That's what was re-purple spells. Does it have to do with the purple spells I'm casting here, or is it a totally different thing? Okay. Take that, butthole! Yeah! Alright, I think we picked up all the weapons that were in here. That's all back to normal. Might as well keep that since it's enchanted. Actually, hold on. Oh, our health and sanity are good.
Maximilian had not lied. The city's miraculous. It glows in the darkness like an incredible jewel, but the thought of what lies inside, the guardians of Zelatoth, make Edward shiver with fear. 9 great towers dwarf the surrounding city. Perhaps the towers serve as a focus, channeling great tides of energy into the city itself.
Put the boots to a medium style. Going down. All right, well, let's do some enchanting before we gotta fight this thing. Ad break incoming. My apologies to anyone who's about to be bombarded with that. I'm just going to be enchanting my weapons for the next 60 seconds. Oops, wrong one. Yeah! Now, do we have enough for a pool spell? For health. We don't. Alright, ad break is over. Welcome back, everybody. Take that, butthole.
Narrow calls and handle
Oh, our sanity's not good, is it? So we gotta dispel yo magic. on, butthole, set your ass down. No! Fuck! I did not think ahead. Fuck, fuck, fuck. God damn it. This is going to be a heck of a do-over, isn't it? When the hell did we save last? Oh god, it was right near the start of this, wasn't it? Fuck a duck. Well, that's death number 3. Yeah, I haven't even got the frickin' elephant gun. Yeah, this was like right at the... God damn it. We don't even have the tome yet. Oh well, that's on me, I guess. Can't be on anyone else. Damn. Well, at least now we know what to do. Saza!
Saza4 just re-enlisted for 43 months. Hello, sweeps. So sorry I've been caught up all day and now it's 2 a.m. and I'm half asleep. Skull, I'll try check-in in the morning though. Happy 43, what a fook, months, kissing face, kissing face, kissing face, Eric 9 kissing face, Eric 9 hard hands.
Saza! Well, thank you for 43 months. What a fook. Well, get some good sleep, Saza. Thank you so much for the resub. I'll be here for another 11 hours and 46 minutes. So unless you plan on sleeping for 12 hours, I will still be here. I am past the halfway point. So, we're doing it. We're officially the longest we've ever had in a single stream. I was keen to hear how she said that, and I was not disappointed. Good old Trashly. Never disappoints. Yeah, it's just about 8 a.m. here. Good morning. Then I threw her on the ground. In 2 in-game days, I have 100% the first palace. All that's left is the boss fight, and my whole party is level 11. Alright, good luck. Dear God! What do we got for... Yeah, we don't know for a pool yet.
BMD Bud got drafted by Saza4. Saza4 gifted a tier 1 sub to BMD Bud.
Thank you for gifting the bud that sub, Saza. Greatly appreciated. Saza, gifting the sub. It's elephant gun time. That's my good night. All right, Saza, have some good sleeps. What is that? That is area and the backwards F. I guess while we're at it, we should do the smaller one. Whoops. Go. Oh yeah, we only have one part of the key currently. Got him! go. Ah, the kiss. Thank you. All right, well, let's just refresh our shield. Nah, I guess we're fine. Boss fight time for me. All right, go kick its butt. Take that, butthole.
Don't fuck with the Roy of his master, son.
GG's, thank you. Funny how much easier this was the second time around. Now I got a lot more ammo for the next part of the fight. And now we're gonna fucking save it. Alright, yeah, we're looking pretty good. Magic is full, so let's... Get that running. What do we got the most of? Shotgun shells, hell yeah. Leave me alone! What'd I ever do to you besides shoot you in one of your 3 faces? Well. How did you reach me from there? Well, I mean, I guess your arms are pretty long. Fucker. Might as well go for broke.
I am Rick!
Oh God, I can't see a thing!
The President of the United States! Woo, 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 woo!
Lamp, lamp, lamp! How are you holding up? We're getting there. We've died 3 times in total. Only because I was being stupid. Alright, let's get everything... Yeah, everything's reloaded. So I got plenty of freaking shells left. Let's go back to the shotgun. We got more of those. Yeah. Let's give ourselves a little more health. Yeah, 12.5 hours in. I feel fine. I feel fine. Got 11.5 hours to go. We're getting there. We are getting there.
It would seem as though the array itself serves as a massive circle of power. Each switch around the perimeter of this room corresponds to a focusing tower where a rune may be scribed. Once a spell has been scribed, it is magnified by the array. Could this be the Guardian City's weakness? If one could somehow remove the magic from this area.
Oh, what the fuck did you shoot for? Boss number 1 finished. Entire palace done in 3 in-game days. Woo! Good job. Yeah, I think the lights stopped working. Yeah, they must have timed out after a certain amount of time. Stop biting my head. Stop biting me, buttface. Oh, it didn't count. Dinger.
I'm so happy because I'm a gummy bear. Gummy bear!
Back way cleaner than before, carrying 1 warm turkey cheese sandwich with extra mayo, salt, pepper, side of baby dills, plate of a few slices of pork roast, and some roast potatoes, vegetables temporarily be damned. Also, Star is taking up residence in one of my dresser drawers, and Oreo is crawled under the blankets on my bed right in the middle. He seems rather cozy, but again, I have the issue of having no space no matter where I sit. Ah, well. That'll cheer do. Okay, it's not that one. Yank that crank, Edward. Yank that crank. You haven't kicked this little bitch Elder God to the curb yet? I'm working on it! Yeah, we don't have enough for that. At least not yet. Edward's level, this part is real tedious. Ah, dang it. Should probably also remind you to do things like have a meal or some substantial snacks. Don't need you. Oh, I'm fine. On a couple of my bio breaks, I grabbed some quick bites. I don't want to eat on stream, so I got it well under control. And I got plenty of liquids as well. forget to take care of yourself while gaming long periods. Just a friendly reminder. Oh, I appreciate it.
This isn't really happening.
It's not you, you.
The runes of power.
Ah, there you are. Take that, dingus. Just in case. Oh, that was close.
Overkilled.
Oh, hell. I was just thinking, you know what? I've gone this whole game without hitting a trapper once. Ah, well. It's a tarp! Freaking dispel your magic. Okay. Come on, settle in. Settle in. Not too shabby. Makes me wonder though, could I just run through these, hit the lever, and just keep going and not kill all the stuff? I probably could, now that I think about it. Alright, I just need to make sure I'm doing the right thing here. Nethlitech, Regamore. Yeah, I think that's what I picked. Dispel an area. Or at least what I will pick. Why did you waste those shots? Ah, shots for our homies, I guess. Wasn't really as useful as I thought it was going to be. This thing won't fucking die. Jeez. About freaking time. Of course you're in a frickin' field, aren't you? Frickin' land. Oh no, I'm out of elephant rounds. Oh, I guess it had to happen eventually. Time for expired energy drink number 3. At end of this level? Sure, yeah. And we certainly got one. It's almost 9 a.m. Crazy. Crazy. What the heck? Oh, I see. Yeah, we did that, and then we went this way. This one is just so tedious. I mean, I'll take it over that stupid other boss fight we had to do. Alright, we're just under 11 hours now. Okay, interesting. Suspiciously empty. That's what I thought. One of each. You know what? Maybe we're just gonna say no thanks and just run for it. Yeah, there we go. Guess we don't have to fight those things. We just have to get past them. Equip a gun just in case. Actually, let's reload this one. Let's put a shield on. Let's enchant our shotgun. Just in case. Peace out, homies. Yank that crank! Yank that crank! Whoops. Don't worry about me, buddy. I'm out of your way. All right, 2 more. Or is it 1 more? Oh no, I think that was the last one. This is the last one. Oh, that took forever. Edward's meddling with the arrays has conjured incredible energies that are now building up inside the city and can't be contained for long. Edward needs to escape the city. Alright, let's put a pool on us. Just in case. We're not going to stop and fight anything. We're just going to pass right on through. If we can't help it. No, 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 no. Who? Oh, you fucking dick. What the heck? Where? What are we not doing? Ah! Leave me alone, butthole. Ah, shoot. How about this way? Is there anything this way? I don't think so. Oh my god. It's also freaking... Alright, well maybe we weren't supposed to go this way. We were just supposed to go this way. Is this the way we went last time? Correct. There we go. You know what? Those things can fly around all they want. They can peace out. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Kablamo! Take that, buttholes.
"48 years later."
Then they get their sweet, sweet revenge.
Delicious.
Well, that's why they couldn't find the head.
Do you bring news of disaster, Augustus?
And if not, we wonder why not, since disaster has struck.
Yes. Your colony of guardians in the ruins of Engar has been eradicated. A great magic wrought massive destruction there. Not a single guardian escaped.
Your concern.
Not a single guardian.
But out of place.
There are other guardians.
Not a single guardian in the whole galaxy.
Is meaningless.
That is the only disaster you report.
Yes, my magnificence. There are no others.
And what of your treachery to us?
Treachery?
All in good time. It matters not that you bear us ill will, Augustus. If we come to no end, you lack the power to destroy me.
Or even
I
elevate
don't.
yourself to our level. The future has unfolded before me through a vision.
One of my many visions.
A vision of my conquering the absent horror. Uliath, master of the plains. The magic of the plains is no match for the power of the mind. And thus, it will be destroyed.
Then the gate shall be opened, and you shall once again grace the earth with your presence.
Alex finds a scrap of paper tucked between the pages of the tome.
It appears to be a note from Edward. Dear Alex, I've left you a small surprise to keep you going when things seem to go awry. It was my favorite tipple. There are several barrels of it in the basement. Please help yourself to what you can find. My guess is that I won't be needing it. Your loving grandfather, Edward.
I have now assimilated the foods. Time for me to fall over for a few hours. May you continue your hubris and rid the world of these asshat great old ones, and I shall rejoice the party in some hours. I'll rejoin the party.
Whoa. CP Geek 2 just cheered 5 bits. Hype. Hype. Hype.
Thank you for the hypes. Have a good tumble over and rest. We will be here for another 10 hours, so if we see you again, we'll be here. And I am gonna get up and stretch the back meat a little bit. That was a very long level. So we shall do a quick bio break, and we're gonna grab our next expired energy drink. So we will be right back momentarily. It is, once again, bio break and pee-pee time.
Please forgive my ugly. I should have picked to be born more lovely. I should have picked a face that would have more easily won a place for me. Your heart went free.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Dimensions, I just should have designed myself for your bad intentions. I just should have picked a form that would have made good mental porn for all of your odd fantasies. I don't care if it hurts me, I wanna be worthy, the world to be thirsty for me. I will grind night and day like a cosmetic slave till you're 6 feet down bad for me. Please forgive my ugly. I should have picked to be born more lovely. I should have picked a face that would have more easily won a place for me. Your heart went free. And please forgive me my depression. I just should have disguised the pain, playing with deception, and made sure you never see any ugly from me. I know the pain it can breed. What a lovely desire to require the approval of strangers I know I'll never see. But nonetheless, I will grind night and day like a cacophobic slave till you're 6 leagues down bad for me. Don't my looks just say, hey, I'm a winner at the game. Ice up in my veins, skip my resume, irrelevant. Don't you get the feeling they must be poggers at the game? I like to just look at the face, age, weight, and elegance. Cause if I've learned anything, the pace stays safe inside the cage, babe. Save face, it's where I put my wager. Please forgive my ugly. I should have picked to be born more lovely. I should have picked a face that would have more easily won a place for me, and your heart went free. I'm just a side character in your main plot line. Always pay the check and pick up your hotline. You were nicer to me when you hardly knew me, but you won't get walked in that till I'm gone. I'm just a side character in your main plot line. Always pay the check and pick up your hotline. You were nicer to me when you hardly knew me, but you won't get walked in that till I'm gone. You shine your sunlight on me, but then just as quickly you'll take it from me. Deaf to my afflictions, but you can bank on my addiction for you. Believe you do it by design. It's just your natural lizard mind. All you can eat, emotional needs. Why give it back if you can get it for free? Because I'm just a side character in your main plot line. Always pay the check and pick up your hotline. You were nicer to me when you hardly knew me, but you won't get walked in that till I'm gone. I'm just a side character to your main spotlight. Always pay the ransom for your truck gunfight. You'd be nicer to me if you saw the true me, but you won't get walked in that till I'm gone. Can I call you boo? Cause you're king of the ghost. You're always have to disappear when I need you the most. You make a habit out of turning away. Forget what you get and fail to repay. But now you're clearly tapping me out. You know I'm always good for a hit. You know I'm always good for a hit, for a hit, for a hit. And that's what keeps me just a side character in your main plot line. Always pay the check and pick up your hotline. You were nicer to me when you hardly knew me, but you won't get walked in that till I'm gone. I'm just a side character to your main spotlight. Always pick you up, get you back to the baseline. You'd be nicer to me if you saw the true me, but you won't get walked in that till I'm gone. We're destined for supporting roles. Like soak the fire but can't take the controls. But just once I'd like to reject your text and see. But you don't
All right.
have to worry. Have no fear that I might be leaving. 'Cause you can always find someone who's desperate.
All right, and we're back. with another drink in tow, expired drink number 3 for this evening. This one expired April 4th, 2020, and I'm about to prove it to you. So this one expired just a month after the whole world went to hell. And, well, some of us, mainly Chris the Lamp, I think, that's here right now, may remember a certain horrific energy drink from way back in the day. This is not that. This is not that. But just based on what this is, I can't help but feel this may be not the same ballpark, but maybe the same metropolitan area. Because this is V8 plus energy. Orange pineapple. Whew, had me nervous. No, if I found one of those somehow, I would not drink it. It would have to go like in a plexiglass cage as a sheer oddity of existence and just like live on my shelf. Won't be as bad as that. I hope so. This does have vegetable juice in it. Recommended by use on date of container. Oh, darn. One can has 2.5 ounces of vegetable juice. So, it's an 8-ounce can and it has 2.5 ounces of vegetable juice in it. An orange and pineapple flavored beverage with 50% of 5 vitamin and fruit juices. Steady energy from green tea. 50% juice, it says on the can. Oh, there. Water, vegetable juice. Juices of sweet potatoes and carrots. Juices of apples, oranges, pineapples. Green tea, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't say how much caffeine is in it. It just says caffeine from green tea. Oh, wait, no, there it is. 80 milligrams. All right, that's not too bad. Oh, dear, I'm starting to get the cheek droop. Shake it up. Oh, yeah. I would have forgotten to do that. So we've had a drink from 2016, 2021, and now we got 2020. All right, we'll let that sit for a sec. All right, sat long enough. All right, let's get a crisp. Is this carbonated? Or is this just like juice? This is not carbonated. It just says water. Okay, well, I guess I don't have to worry about it exploding when I open it then. We'll still see if we get a crisp out of it. You believe the V8 drinks are still available? Okay, well, that'd be interesting. That smells vegetal. Yeah, that, like, there's a... It's not even like a backseat of fruitness. It's like there may be fruit in a trailer being towed by a vegetable. It does not smell that good. It's almost soupy. All right, well, here we go. Drink number 3, V8 plus energy. Let's see what these orange and pineapples can do after fucking 4.5 years. Sláinte. 13 hours into this stream, 10.5 hours left to go. Don't drink it! Eric, don't drink that! Too late. It smells a lot worse than it tastes. And it tastes like... almost like nothing. Very bland. There's not even much sweetness there. It's just like... It's like thicker than water. It's got a weird vegetable smell to it. Very, very faint sweetness. Yeah. I guess just unoffensive is the best I could hope for something that expired 4 years ago. Well, that is, it expired 4 years ago. That means this was in the can in 2019, probably. I feel my body is giving me a warning. Well, I don't feel like cooking Costco chicken when I've been up this long. I think I'll just toss the turkey in the microwave in a bit. That's probably a good plan. Exclamation point play. We're still hammering away at Eternal Darkness. We just got through Dr. Edward Roivas's level. Yeah. Oh well, I'll keep sipping on this as we go. But so far, energy levels are pretty great. The only real complaint that I have is the fact that my hands and my feet keep getting really cold. But I can't do anything about that. And normally when I stream, I'm sitting up proper at the edge of my seat so I can be all nice and framed in camera. But 13 hours in, that's getting a little rough on my upper back. So I'm kind of like, I don't know. I don't like the idea of like actually sitting back in my chair and gaming. It feels lazy to me. But I may just have to. I settled in the end of that level like that. So, I don't know. We may have to just kick back a little bit. Because 10 more hours, yeah, we might have to. So, I'm going to have to sacrifice my posture just a little bit so we can get through to the end. Anyway. Let's jump on back. We're getting there. I think there's only two chapters left. Settle back into our slightly more relaxed position. Come on. Come on. There we go. Move our beverage a little closer. Now we gotta go to the basement, I believe. Oh, she's so much faster than him. Ooh, a pickaxe! Is it to chop this, perhaps? Or is this a weapon? Oh yeah, I remember now. We have to choppy chop into that other bedroom. The one that's closed off. Z-Swan. Sanity effect. All my inventory's gone.
Can't be happening.
Break the walls down!
Well done, Alex.
Oh, that's brutal.
And that's why they put him in the asylum.
This game nails what Guardians of the Galaxy is for fucking up. You hear every footstep. An antique stethoscope seemingly accidentally dropped into the pile of ash glints brightly in the light of the room.
As I contemplated these ideas, my suspicions of my servants grew and I became increasingly fearful of them. I began to watch them carefully. Days ago, I watched one of them stretch his neck. I could have sworn I saw it twist in a most peculiar direction, and a bulge of muscle tissue collect and grow in the most incorrect of manners, as if bone was being displaced from its proper location and something else moved in its place. I stumbled away knowing that I was surrounded by unholy creatures that wore the skin of mortal men and women. I had to take action. Dear God, let my hand be swift and merciful, lest the world see more of these diabolical creatures.
Bothers me that Guardians of the Galaxy made Groot huge in the last one, and you can hear other people walking, but not Groot. Splats! Splats! That's a sanity effect. At least I think it's a sanity effect. Right in the cheek with a dustbuster. Maybe it's not a sanity effect. An antique stethoscope made of brass, used for amplifying the sound of a beating heart. This one is probably 200 years old.
This can't be happening!
To open the safe, the dial should be turned to the right until the tumblers can be heard falling into place, then turn to the left until the same is heard, then finally to the right. Okay, so right, left, right. That's what I thought. So it's like 60. .40. 60, 80, 40. First try.
Essence of Chiturga.
Yank that crank. Yank that crank.
Letter from Edward. And ashes to ashes, funk to funky.
Phoenix! Good morning, Phoenix. That was not easy to do with all the crying and screaming and the sanity effects.
Don't just stand there! Help me! Help me, Leon! Help! The door's locked. I can't open it. Look, there's a crank over there. Look, there's a gate here. What is that thing? Hey! What are you looking at? Where are you going, Leon? Leon! Help! Leon!
Coming. A worthy sacrifice, I am sure, and one that will allow the greater guardian that resides below to finish its channeling. With this sacrifice of souls I make unto thee, Great One, the gate shall be ready to be opened, and your freedom shall be at hand.
It's so quiet now.
Dear Alexandra, if you are reading this, Alex, then I am surely dead. Knowing that the police will contact my only living relative, I made sure to leave this message for you. As I write this letter, Pius Augustus is waiting for his chance to strike me down for what I have done to the Guardian City. I believe I have slowed Augustus's plans, but not stopped them completely. He will still try to bring his ancient into this world. You must continue what our ancestor Max has started. You must gather the artifacts and call forth an ancient to combat what Augustus brings into this world. Of the artifacts, there are 4, but one of these is in the clutches of Pius himself. They are the Black Heart of Mantarok, the Claw of Chiturga, the Sigil of Zelototh, the Veil of Uliauth. Your skill in the arcane science will not be as strong as Pius's, who has had 2 millennium to prepare his gate. You will need all the remaining artifacts to match his power.
How many people want to kick some ass?
With you, my dear. I wish you well in this desperate act. I wish I had more guidance for you, but I am at my wit's end.
Wit's end?
I feel I am running out of time. Your loving grandfather, Edward.
What the hell am I hearing? Oh, maybe they are here for real. Come in! Ah, it's nice and quiet in here. Well, it was. A brass-framed mirror is set into the wall. The mirror's direction can be adjusted by means of 2 crankshafts set below. A curious device. Is it related to the telescope in some way? Big guy. A globe cradled in a wooden frame, its glossy surface is painted in the likeness of an ancient map. The lens is situated in the northern hemisphere, above a label that reads, "There be dragons here." Been awake since 11 a.m. yesterday. My eyes are not liking electric light since I've been in it for so long. I got through an entire palace in P5 on a new file for 5 hours. All right, yeah, no worries. Don't feel obligated to stay up or anything. As sleep is a good thing. It is where we are all Vikings. Hello? Come in. Oh, we're not ready for this yet. We have to do... Okay, yeah.
Wherever disaster and death lurk, there is likely to be an
This is a fun one. This is the guy with the fire axe.
Waiting.
Is there
They prey
Oh no,
on
I can recover it. I just...
and exploit it toward their own twisted ends.
I prefer... I like to go deep into the sanity effects with her, whereas in each of the levels, I like to keep it normal.
Knowing that lives will be forfeit and resources squandered. But a few people make a difference. People like Michael Edwards, a Canadian industrial firefighter hired to put an end to the insanity at the end of the war. Ironically for him, the insanity was just beginning.
Oh my.
I love this level. Me too.
How's the temperature?
You get the assault rifle. Whoop whoop.
Hell here.
I like the fire axe best. I don't know why, I just do.
Out of control than the others.
It just seems like such a badass weapon compared to all the other melee weapons. Just a fucking fire axe.
You've done this enough to know that. It's by the numbers. It's all good. Just relax.
The silicone cloth and the water spray are there, so you're probably right. We've got 500 pounds of 80% nitroglycerin-grade dynamite all in place. We're good to go.
Edwards, you can pull your team back now. Get your team to a safe distance and we'll try to kill the fire.
Sure thing. Coming back now.
We're getting a pressure increase at the well cap. It's gonna tear itself apart. Hurry! Get your team out of...
Kablamo! He fell down the hole. That's my first big yawn. I'm glad I slept till 2:30. I almost got up at 11:30 and I'm like, you know, I bet I can squeeze a few more hours in, and I did.
What the hell happened? They're all dead. McCormick.
Okay, I was wondering if it was a game mechanic that her sanity was permanently going down further. Also, I love how her spirit in Smash Ultimate is just a JPEG of her in the game model.
Looks like they've been buried alive under tons of concrete.
Take this. Guard it well. Many have perished for it. Take it. Take it to the ruins of Enga.
Enga.
Ruins. A gathering of light.
She's not in Smash. It's more like they have it's like more like a tip of the hat.
Take it. Save us. All.
One of the collectibles things you can get. Sensing the danger, Mike protects his hands from the insidious magic by using his coat to carefully pick the artifact from the debris-strewn floor.
Essence of Uliath.
Ruby effigy. Sapphire effigy. Remember those things we collected? They finally mean something. Hell yeah, fire axe. I hear him, but I can't see him. Ah, there you are. Yeah, he doesn't have a whole lot of sanity, and he doesn't have a whole lot of magic. He's got a pretty good amount of health, though. So, for what that's worth. But he's a tough, brute man. Like how Smash had trophies, spirits are just JPEGs that emulate an interpretation of a thing or a persona in gaming. Like, for example, Supersonic has super armor and invincibility. Right in the cheek with a Dustbuster. And I like that you don't have to choose between the flashlight and the weapon. A desiccated corpse lies sprawled on the temple floor, dressed in desert combat fatigues. A rifle, pistol, and a variety of ammunition lie about him. The soldier appears to have gone down fighting. Should I collect the weapons? Nah. Who wants an assault rifle? Hell yeah. I mean, I don't have a whole lot of ammo for it, but, you know, we're going to keep wielding the axe, at least for the short term. Come on.
Pargon. Tap settled to Pargon.
God damn it.
Tap settled to Pargon.
I'm also realizing I did not save it. When I should have, so. Oh, I hate these frickin' things. Too many damn enemies. And there's too many of those frickin'. Oh, god damn it. We're gonna be kicked so far back. Why hasn't he found the damn tome yet? God damn it. Oh, this sucks. Why didn't I save it? Oh, I got way too arrogant coming into this level. We are so biffed.
Pargon. Tap settled to Pargon.
just let me freaking kill this thing. Son of a bitch. Oh, I don't even want to know how far back we have to go now. God damn it. I am not pleased with myself. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm not shitting you. We may have lost like 2 hours. Oh my god. This calls her a fresh air break. I just took a break not too long ago. I want to space these out. Yeah, oh yeah. I can't freaking believe it. This level is so freaking tedious. Oh my god. You know what we're gonna do though? We're gonna not spend a lot of time killing stuff. And instead we're gonna see if we can just run on through without killing things. If we can absolutely help it. So we have to dispel magic. That's unavoidable.
Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast!
Pretty much.
Gotta go faster, faster, faster! Rolling the speed of sound, trying to kiss and talk around. Got ourselves a situation, stuck in a new location without any explanation.
Yep, we shot right on through. Alright, well, we are gonna, in the loosest sense of the word, try to speedrun this thing. Alright, Alright, so we're gonna... I think I'm gonna sign off. Been here for over half the stream. That's unfortunate. All I can... No worries. Like I said, no worries. Go to... If anybody out there has been up this whole time, please go get some sleep. It's almost 10 a.m. I'll be here for another 10 hours. So you could easily get a full night's sleep and then be back here for the last couple hours of it. Besides, do you really want to sit here and watch me do the same thing that I just did for like an hour or more? Alright, do we have... Alright, this should trickle in. Oh no, wrong way, wrong way. Wrong way, wrong way. Okay, is it this way? Which? Ah, it was this one back here. Unfortunately, that means these things are still here. But if we ran past them once, we will run past them again. Oh, you dick. That's alright, we're charging back up. Body wants to default my sleep debt for the past few days. I hate the shaky yawns. Yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, get the sleep! Go get all the sleep and enjoy it. I know after stream and then after Survivor Series, I'm gonna have a real good sleep.
I have to go now. My planet needs me.
Bum 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 bum. Good night! This isn't really happening. I think we're also, just to try to keep things moving, we're going to put a shield on too. We are going to have to shoot most of the trappers we see, but that's okay. Alright, another ad break starting. So my apologies to anyone that has to put up with that. I'll tell you, this is going a lot faster, just ignoring all the enemies. This is probably the way to do it. Smash, smash, smash. Bye-bye, everybody. Seriously, this is easily like, this is more than twice as fast, rather than trying to stand around and kill each and every enemy. Like I said, we're not trying to 100% this anyway. We're just trying to any percent just get freaking through it. Oh, I can't freaking believe. I cannot believe I went that long without freaking saving it. That's the lever. Speedrun record for this game is an hour 20. Wow. That is wild. I don't know how that's possible. Well, I mean, I guess if you're just not stopping to kill anything. I can see how that would work. Set 2 years ago. Wow. Oh, come on. Come on. Let's get another pool going. Yeah, I may may have to watch one of those runs. See how the hell somebody got through this game in 90 minutes. Detect, summon, absorb, dispel.
Whoa, Chris Lamp just shared 2 bits. Almost sounds like they're saying, do you have any grade upon?
But of course.
Where the heck is it? I can't freaking see it. Oh, we're gonna have to dispel that to get around it, aren't we? Okay. Jesus. Oh, you're perfectly blocking the way. I am eventually going to have to kill this one, I believe. But I'm not going to do it right now. We're not going to worry about it. I seriously cannot believe how much faster this is if you're just not giving a fuck about any of the enemies and just running through it. Dispel. Are you telling me it didn't fucking dispel that even though I cast it? What the fuck? Oh, you dick. You dick. Alright, I gotta kill this guy. He's a pain in my freaking dick. I said I'm gonna kill this guy because he's a pain in my freaking dick. there. Jeez. I put a speed run of this game in Discord. It took an hour 40. Alright, cool. No, you ran backwards, dingus. I can't remember which frickin' way I'm supposed to go to get out of this. This way? Yeah. Recharge all of our bits and bops. Last two. And we'll have gotten through this in like 20 minutes. Like, well, maybe 25. But seriously. Compared to like the hour or so I spent killing every enemy and worrying about ammunition and stuff. World of difference. World of difference. I mean, it's fun to kill every enemy. Damn it. Save, save. I was like, where the crap do you keep coming from? Last one. Oh. Come on. Put a shield on. Just to aid in our getting out of here. No, we don't have to kill that thing to get out of here. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, those guys we didn't kill at the beginning. Have fun, guys. I'm out of here. You buttholes. Whew. Yeah, that had to have only been like 20 minutes to go back through all that. I ain't complaining. 48 years later. And then after this cutscene, we're saving. And then we're not going to play the firefighter as stupidly as we started.
Do you bring news of disaster, Augustus?
And if not, why do I not?
Oh, we can skip that. Cool. We already watched it once, so. Alright, we gotta go save it. Then we go to the basement. Honestly, just to... There we go. Whoops, forgot about that. Okay, so these things are really here now. They aren't just like sanity effects. Leave me alone. Wait. Journal. Basement. Yep. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. No, I went too far. Alright, first one is 60, I believe. Yep, 60. And then 80, and then 20. Yank that crank, yank that crank. Alright, we saw that as well. Now we're going to save it right here.
Don't just stand there! Help me! Help me, Leon! Help! The door's locked, I can't open it! Look, there's a crank over there. Look, there's a gate here. What is that thing? Hey! What are you looking at? Where are you going, Leon? Leon! Help! Leon!
Wherever disaster and death lurk, there is like...
Alright. Now we're going to play this one smarter. Alright. Took us like half an hour, but we made it back. So that was quite the savings of time there. Alright, time to get hot and soapy, aka doing the dishes. Get your mind out of the gutter. Gosh! Sure, that's what you're doing. Okay, is there anything else in here? I don't think so.
Park on contact.
too many freaking rounds, but what do we gotta do? A lack of sanity literally killed us. Alright. I mean, unless we can figure out a way to just try hauling ass straight through it. I mean, we could... Well, what stopped us before from just keeping going? I don't even remember at this point. Or is it just because I was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't even remember. Alright, well, let's just try hauling ass through it. I know I said I was going to try to play smarter. But let's just fucking go through it. Let's use the trapper. We can use the trapper as a weapon. Well, as a tool, I mean. No. Alright, if we go into when it's green, we can get our sanity restored. Just like this. So we've got our sanity back. Oh, what is this? Battered staff, eh? Oh yeah, we gotta like Indiana Jones this, don't we? Okay. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna haul ass through here, get the item we need. That's all we need.
Whoa. Chris Amp just cheered 1 bit. Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones. Look out, Indy.
Andy! Oh, no. We already were in here. I guess there's more to it than this. I guess we're missing something. Actually, what we're gonna do... I think we're doing okay so far. Check the map. It just seems weird we haven't even gotten the tome yet. This over here? Nothing? Okay, guess it's nothing. And this is also nothing. Go through here because we can't dispel that magic. So that's what stopped us before. So what is going to trigger the tome to appear? Is it killing everything in this last room? Holy shit, that got it. Sweet. That's surprising. Alright, is there anything else in this room? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, nothing we can look at, nothing we can interact with. Alright, well, since this room is empty, if we try to go down this ladder now... Still the same, okay. Yep. That's what I thought. Well, might as well kill all the things in this room, too. Hopefully we can do it in the same way. Oh, fuck. Alright. Thank you, Trapper. Let's get our sanity back. Again. Save in every room. You can't save in a room where... You can't save when there's an enemy nearby. Alright, sanity's back. Spawned a fucking hunter in there. Alright, well. There's a dude there. Can we... A young man's body lies hunched against the wall of the platform. Blood from the vicious wounds surrounds his face and neck, soaks the remnants of what appears to be a uniform with a sickly dark red. Okay, he had nothing. Oh my god. Well. It's at least letting us keep our sanity. But what a pain in the freaking ass. Fucking do something. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on. Oh my god, that was so fucking close. And at the same time, there's frickin' nothing in this room. Is there? Yeah, we've... What the fuck am I supposed to do? What did I miss? Now we're literally back to the beginning. At this point, we have gone everywhere and done everything. Okay. And killed everything that needed killing. Okay, well this is different at least.
Sweet Alex.
Ah, sweet Alex.
Creeper.
Many centuries I've waited for you. You are mine. Don't disappoint me now. I've waited such a long time, Alex.
Never! I know what you are. I've seen what happened.
You can try to fight me, but in the end you shall succumb to my desires. My foolish child, you don't even know your own destiny.
Yet.
You don't even know your own density. Oh, just an illusion. And back to the book.
This isn't really happening?
Is there anything else in this room? This is where we got the stick. Oh, I don't see anything in here. Nope. Oh, I did not mean to waste those freaking rounds.
What's going on here?
It's just weird we don't have the tome yet. There's nothing else back here. Is there more we can do with this? The model is made from clay and seems brittle. Some of the buildings appear to have been coated with a reflective glaze. Okay. Literally the only thing we can do. You see, that's not doing anything. That's not doing anything. That's not doing anything. The only thing this does is hit. Wait. Oh, we can raise and lower it too. Oh my god. I am so smart. SMRT. That's where we entered. What frickin' opened? I know something on the floor opened, but where? Frickin' where? Come on. Oh, back here. Oh, finally, the tome. I've heard of a wailing wall, but this is ridiculous. That's better. We're gonna get the rest of our sanity back. most of it. Let's save it right here. That'd be a fantastic idea. Let's run around in here a little, recharge our magic. So we could have just powered right through this, just run in, got the bits for the staff, and then come up here. So, ah well. Well, why don't we just do a 3 for them? That'll keep us going for a little bit. Alright, back to the axe. Down to hole. Alright, we're filled up. Let's enchant the axe. Yeah! Alright. Does he have enough magic in general to cast this? He doesn't. Okay. Now we know. Alright, well, we'll let that charge for a bit. Alright, which frickin' one? Which way are we going? Oh shit, wait a second. Before we go any further... we gotta backtrack a bit, because I forgot something. Fortunately, it's not too far, and all the enemies are dead. Okay, we're still going strong. We're 15 hours in, we got not just less than 9 hours to go. I'm feeling pretty good, actually. We had our third expired energy drink of the evening. Lamp! Alright, I think this is a level 5 Dispel. Wait, what freaking color is it? Green, okay. Ah! What's up, worms? Yeah, that's a ladder. And that's a ladder. Okay. Well, let's try the first ladder first. Oh, frick.
Unleash the fury!
well, maybe a little. We're gonna use a little magic first. Oh, good, not dead. Yeah! Thwap! Okay. Freaking things. was the last time you saved? Relatively shortly. It was after I got the Indiana Jones puzzle. But I'll do it again. Strange obelisk made from dark granite-like material appears to be blocking the way forward. Wait, so is this not backtracking? Messing with my car because this Thanksgiving my nephew decided to not listen to adults and swung his car door open, cracking the housing into my brake light. Oh, that's stupid. A proud warrior! Do we have to do the one that it defeats? So red defeats green. There we go. Blue defeats... Blue defeats red. And process of elimination. Cradled on a stone display plinth is an enchanted gladius. Energy rides across its surface, pulsing through the surrounding air. This gladius carries a powerful enchantment. This unique weapon can only be wielded by its destined owner, the Guardian of Light. I was annoyed, but all it did was crack and knock a small chunk out of it. His mom was furious. Well, I mean, it could have been worse, I guess. But still, pain in the ass. creature. So we need to summon a horror, I think. Got a replacement ordered and it's on its way. I guess that's not what we need to do. All right, well, guess we're going back now. Wait a second, we've been here, haven't we?
This isn't really.
Is your sanity that? Oh, I guess it is. Okay. We just went backwards? Oh, we went the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, the freaking room looks the same at both ends. Okay, here we go. Oh. So it's a big loop. So I guess we are supposed to get through that that big granite chest. yeah, now we're back here. It is just one big circle. And there's no other paths in here, is there? Doesn't look like it. That's no longer a door. And we put a freaking horror in here, so now we're gonna have to go in and freaking take it out. Zombie, maybe? Well, Or can I teleport it away? That's the creature rune, and then what's the one above it? Summon. So summon... Okay, so maybe it's a trap. Maybe I can just warp it away with a trapper. Maybe I'm overthinking this. There we go. It's a trap!
Whoa. Chris Lamp just cheered 1 bits. It's a trap.
Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Only one way. Hey, this looks familiar. A shrine fashioned from disinterred human remains. Bind spell. This magic enables the caster to bind a creature with magic, forcing it to ally with them. Oh. So it's Bantarok and Uratek. Is that creature in self? creature. No, protect. Trash Leap does that with enough gusto. Alright, lurk away, lamp. Lurk away.
OMG. Fisherman 2418 is now following.
They're coming! Help! The Skinwalkers is gonna get us! Grab your swords and daggers, everybody gear up! Well, thank you for the follow, greatly appreciated. Okay. Hold on. Oh. It's because we don't have all our magic. Alright, charge up, buddy. Charge it on up. We are playing Eternal Darkness. One of my favorite games on the GameCube, and one of my favorite games of all time. So basically, there's ancient gods, and it's a story that takes place over the course of like 2,000 years. It's been so long. Alright, let's try this again.
Do my bidding!
Well, the one I recruited done got himself perished. So now we gotta... There we go. Now all is right with the world.
TNT! It's dynamite! Destroy this!
Okay. There's nowhere to go if I'm backtracking, though. Is there nowhere to go down here? Yeah, it seems to be a dead end. Okay, well how do I get to that bridge then? There's nothing else here. There's no ladders or anything. Yeah, this was always a dead end, so that's pretty well destroyed. Okay, well, I guess we're going back. Can't go that way. That's not a ladder. Can't go that way. That can't go that way. maze like? So much of this is just collapsing and falling apart. Do we perhaps have to reveal invisible? I think we might. Where is it? Reveal invisible. That didn't work. An innocuous panel wall caps this end of the room. It is conspicuously empty by comparison to the other walls of the room. Does it have to be a stronger one? It does! There we go. That? Oh, detonator. Alright, something's definitely getting blowed up. Yeah, give me a chance, buddy. I'll do it. Aww. Zam, 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 zam. Alright, still nothing up this way. Assemble the C4 bomb. Hell yeah. Even with all the explosives, there's probably not enough to bring down the city. There must be some way of making it more powerful and increasing its damage potential. I don't know. Oh, enchanting it. Before we go ahead with this, let's get our health back. we're gonna have to haul ass out of here. Mike has activated the bomb's timer. The countdown has begun. Almost an answer, a deep, low rumbling begins to reverberate through the dungeon. Mike has 3 minutes to escape the Forbidden City.
3 minutes until detonation.
Run, boy! Run! I hope I'm going the right way. Oh, I did. I got out in like a minute and 10 seconds.
A few years later.
Thanks for coming. I didn't think you'd show.
Look, I have no idea who you...
I think you do. Just as much as I know you know. Now let's be quick. The Guardians know where I am, and I won't last the night. But that's not the point.
What's this?
Something you need. Don't open it here. Only in privacy. They can sense it if it's not shrouded.
Oh my.
Is it one of the artifacts?
You must leave now. But there's something I have to do before they get to me. I can't protect you if they find us. Good luck.
Yeah. Another chapter down. Save, save, save! That's the plan. Now we can do the telescope bit. To be continued. Oh no! Eternal darkness, sanity's redemption.
This can't be happening!
All right, after all that, we're going to take another quick bathroom break here so I can stretch my legs. Oh, whew. We're closing in on the end, though. We're closing in on the end. All right, bio break, everybody. Be back in just 2 shakes. Okay? Okay.
Getting harder for my mom to convince me I'll ever find someone who actually gets me, and whose strengths and pains are perfectly aligned but counterbalancing mine.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
This what makes me even believe I'd make the top of their list, so that we'd occupy the same space and time on any given timeline. But don't you think I earned a love for all the wicked nights I've known, surviving all the toxic ones, waiting for my only, my only. Don't you think I earned a love, payment for the pain I've known, refusing to give in to sure there's some perfectly legitimate reason why I've waited so long, been stung with every treason, but it's hard to have faith a better future awaits me from this bottomless hole. So if you could just toss me down a crystal ball, show me behind the scenes and the point of it all, I'd take that fool's hope and fuel this failing soul. But don't you think I earned a love for all the wicked nights I've known, surviving all the toxic ones, waiting for my only, my only. Don't you think I earned a love, payment for the pain I've known, refusing to give in to it all, waiting for my only, my only. Is there any other way I could get through life without having to endure all this senseless strife? It just feels like a gratuitous exercise, and then ain't suffering come from me. Is there any other way I can get through life without having to endure all the senseless strife? Daddy had cut me out of the space and time and take this cup from me. So don't you think I earned a love, if only an illusion of a deus ex machina to deliver me? But don't you think I earned a love? Oh, maybe I didn't suffer enough. Few more rounds on the karmic ball, waiting for my only, my only. But don't you think I earned a love for all the wicked nights I've known, surviving all the toxic ones, waiting for my only, my only, my only, my only, my only, my only. They tell me I'm the bargain version of Lil Chase Hudson, Morrison, or the lost Paul Rudd's son, Joji, George O'Malley, Frank Sinatra. Are you really 13, 30, 12, and 20, both and not? I'm getting them serial killer vibes. I'm getting serial killer vibes. I'm getting serial killer vibes. My apologies if all I do is just give you the ick or a host of red flags. It's you like a brick with a face, a physiognomy that echoes iconography, belying a benevolent act. Comet falling, spiraling into the abyss, or divine in your eyes and double your wrist. Maybe I'm the very model of a modern major criminal, a simple ammunition for your novel. I'm getting them serial killer vibes. I'm getting serial killer vibes. I'm getting serial killer vibes.
And we're back. Had to stand in front of the heater for a bit. Warm my legs and my feet up. All right. Let's turn the volume back up. Here we are. We are closing in on the 16-hour mark, which means we only got 8 hours left to go, which is crazy to think about. But we're doing it. We're doing it. 2/3 of the way through this 24-hour stream. Ugh. Anyway. Butthole. Got to be somebody needs some killing. right in the cheek. Are you telling me it's not quite hitting that? Oh, there we go. We're sending our love down the well, all the way down. Hello? Come in. Is this what I think it is? Ah, essence of Ulia. And an enchanted gladius. Y'all are really fucked now. There. Now stay the fuck out of my way. Before we go down the hole. Let's go. As the tome is suggested by Edward's and Maximilian's words, the city exists, and it is far more incredible than Alex had thought. Here are the ruins of
Whoa, Chris, I just cheered one
the
bit.
Corpse City.
Boom, bitch, get out the way, or however the lyrics go.
Moo, bitch, get out the way. 9 great towers dwarf the surrounding buildings. It would appear these towers serve as some kind of focusing array, channeling great tides of energy into the city itself. Oh no, I didn't realize. Well, we're biffed. Run, Alex! You can make it! I don't think she's gonna make it.
Scotland forever!
I haven't heard that one in a while. I'm glad I saved it again right before we went down the hole. Dang, the delay was hoping to catch it sooner. And hey, it worked for me. Alright, can we see the magic in front of the... Did I just not... Like, are we able to see it? Does it show it to us? Oh, just the tiniest little sliver. I see. So they kind of hid that on purpose, huh? Alright, well... Oh, we need a 7-pointer, don't we? Okay, well, Dispel magic is area and Stonehenge. Good morning. Nice to see ya. I'm 15 hours and 55 minutes in, and we have 8 hours and 5 minutes to go. A first ever 24-hour stream. Alright, let's put our shield on. What are you? Part of the broken pedestal top. now, remember this thing we had to do with old man Edward? Now we get to do the exact same thing with Alex. Looks like it would go there, wouldn't it? There we go. No. Ah. Oh. The crank has been yanked. Kablamo! So many freaking trappers, oh my god. Oh, they're invisible. Take that.
The Trapper Dimension.
Do this frickin' thing so many times. We'll have to do it so many times more. Okay. That's weird. That's not a door. What do I do? So, I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, that's not a door. can't touch this, can I? No, I can't. What the hell? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Alright, I'm playing this for too many hours to just sit around and guess. Just switched to my car as I'm running some errands, getting a haircut. We'll be in and out for a bit. Alright, Lamp, no worries. No worries. Yummy Rockstar Berry Aid. Ooh. Yeah, it did that. Okay. I thought it was going to be something more intelligent than that, but no, it's literally just stealth. Okay. Welp. So we just got a tippy tippy toe. Recovery drinks that you like. I'm not all that big on them only because they aren't carbonated. I like my bubbles. Okay. We gotta just destroy these things? Okay. Well, what if I just Manta Rock instead? That didn't do it either. Dispel magic? Nope. Okay. Crank has been yanked. I can't hit it with the sword. Oh my god. Which freaking one is this? That's what it was. It just wasn't strong enough. What do we got? Do we got enough to make it? Shit. That was not the smartest thing we've ever done, but we made it. Thought the stream froze, and nope, that was just you figuring out what to do. trapper. Oh, shoot. I have to walk this thing down and all the way around. Please say I left enough room. Just barely. Green Hunter. Well, I guess we might as well do this one down here. Ah. Recharge, girl. We're getting there. Or is it 4 more? Ugh. magic. 7. Wait, you have no heat? Nope. So, I'm running my computer to keep my room warm. It's 32 today! That was 32 last night when I started. Oh, it's up to 35, 36. And I got my kitty cat onesie on. Oh, God. Alright, Alex, charge him up. Charge him up! Last two. And area. not that way. Must be this way. Woo! You were right there. Okay. This is the last two. This is the last two. It's the last 8. Oh wait, you meant bosses. What the fuck? Okay, what the heck? Let's see. What the frick? This isn't any of them. Seven reveal invisible. That's what I did. Reveal invisible. Level 7. Now you liked it. Okay. That was weird. Oh, we're so close. Just in case it doesn't give us a chance once we activate the last one. Kablamo! That one. Fuck. It's supposed to be the same as last time, isn't it? Oh, we need to do summon creature. Oh, god damn it. I did this wrong. I wasn't thinking. I thought it was exactly the same as the last one. Oh, heck. One more to redo. We just need to put in summon. For real. Summon. Hell yeah. I think this takes us to the boss fight. Here we go. Yep, took all my stuff away.
Ah, Miss Roivas, you're just in time. The summoning spell I began 2,000 years ago is finally complete. You will now have the honor of becoming the first morsel for my lady Zelatoth.
No, I don't think I will.
Woke up just in time.
Your race shall provide.
You forget what it means to be human.
Excellent!
Prince. The human race will never go quietly into the darkness.
Into
For
the
as long
eternal
as you have spent
darkness?
summoning your lord, people have struggled against you. Now, thanks to their efforts, I have 3 of the ancient's essences. Now, Pious, this is the end.
The end indeed.
We're gonna wield that magic pelvis, flaunting it this way and that. Oh my god, it's Zelatoth! What the? That's gotta be Chaturga! Oh, she's got like no magic. Okay. Alright.
heard of a wailing wall, but this is ridiculous. The Battle of the Gods.
Maximilian! Get up them steps! Kablamo! Oh god, that was right in my line of sight. I can't see a damn thing. Take that, bitch. Alexander Roivas ain't nothing to fuck with.
Oh, yeah!
The darkness is not so easily destroyed. No, my death is just the beginning.
Has just been revoked. I'll have what she's having.
What have I done?
Quickly, Alex! We must find this creature! It cannot be allowed to remain in this universe!
Protect.
Ah, that's the ticket.
Get back in here!
No, I don't wanna! I don't wanna! I don't wanna! Oh.
It is finally over, my dear. The Ancients' plans are finished. For now, at least. You have proved to be an incredibly courageous young woman. Your mother and father would have been proud of you. just as I am. I'm sorry it had to be like this. It's not quite the inheritance I had in mind for you, but there was so little time, and so much to do. Goodbye, Alex. I will miss you.
As I gazed up at the ancient I had brought into this world to stop Pius, my mistake was made clear. This ancient could lay the world to ruin just as easily as Pius's would have. And yet, as quickly as it began, it ended. To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of reality, to see those who dwell behind. I was once a fool.
The end. We did it! Whoop whoop!
You've overcome the darkness that has prevailed for over 2 millennia. This accomplishment will begin a new era for humanity. Would you like to record this grand occasion in the pages of human history?
Woo! Woo! In memory of that guy. Ah! As I throw my controller on the ground in defeat. Or in success. In triumph. Well, that is something I've always wanted to do. Which is beat Eternal Darkness in one sitting. And while we did have a couple of other little interludes since we started this stream just about 17 hours ago, we did it. We got through it. Hell yeah. Which, and also my mind is not really comprehending the fact that it is 20 minutes to 1 p.m. and that it is not dark outside. And that I've been sitting here doing this since 6 p.m., 6 or 7 p.m. last night. Wow. 15 hours to complete, more or less, but the timer kept running even when the game was paused. So like when we took a break to play music and stuff, the timer was still going. So I'd say it's probably closer to 12. In all honesty, it's probably closer to 12, but still, like, not bad. I mean, for a game I know well, but a game I haven't played in like a year and a half, maybe. And the other times I have played it, I haven't gone all the way to the end. So, pretty good. Pretty good. So now you got to practice the speed run. 1.5 hours. I mean, that is the world record. So, yeah, I'm... probably not going to happen. Be like Michael Jackson or me right before bed and beat it. That's the average time to complete the game start to finish. Okay, haircut time. I'll be back. All right, Lamp. I'll be here. Unless it takes them 7 hours and 36 seconds to do a haircut. All right, so we got a couple options here. So we move into the last 7-hour stretch. We put on the agenda doing Resident Evil 4 from the opening sequence to Finding Trashley as an option, or jumping over, chilling out a bit and playing some, doing some Planet Crafter or Timberborn. So, not sure how we're feeling there. I mean, since I got the cube and stuff going, maybe I should just keep it going and pop in Resident Evil 4. Because I'm talking about OG Resident Evil 4, not the pretty looking remake. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I'll just grab the discs off the shelf. All right, we're officially at the 17-hour mark. I just needed to get back to the sequence so that I know it shaved. There we go. Alright, gotta do some disc shuffling here. Where the heck did sensor bar go? All right, I gotta locate the disc. We're gonna do a BRB.
And riling all your latent deviant pathologies bother me, follow me, calling me, conjuring all your carry or carrying blood on me, right? La da 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 Why do I feel like a lab rat, pushing the pleasure lever to death and doom scrolling, just zoning in my digital meth. My real life cries, missing everyone that I meet. I trade in thirst trap snaps for real life body eats. So GPT laughs cause the humans are dead, and now I'm only with as much as the prompts in my head. I should feel lucky that I'm walking in the century. I try to smile in denial in my chat GPTSD, cause I'm an absolute pro. I'm an absolute pro now. There's nothing quite like bad news to chase away the blues, to drain my energy and leave me less enthused about life and confused on my moral attitude, sacrificing my emotions at the altar.
All right, never mind. We're gonna have to scrap that.
Headlines to waste away my time, to get me up in arms about the latest hate crime. No longer feeling fine, got a cortisol high. The undo the good work of all my SSRIs.
Well, I have 2 copies of Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube, and both cases only have disc number 2 in them, so that is unfortunate. So we're gonna make an executive decision here. And we're gonna do start disc 2. Now I'll just have to when I locate it, we'll do a classic RE4 stream. But for now, we're gonna jump to Planet Crafter. Also because that's gonna put a little more heat out of my computer and warm things up in here at least a little bit, because my hands and my toes are really cold. All right, Planet Crafter. Does anybody else, when they update their stream category, always have to do it twice, like without fail? Even if you're just changing the game title. I always have to do it twice. Columns. My Genesis does not power on at the moment. That is another problem I have to sort out. So columns is not an option either. So we're basically we're jumping to something on the PC. I want to generate some heat. That's the long and the short of it.
We've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas.
There are other options though. There's I want to do Planet Crafter, so that's what I'm going to do. That is, again, that is not on. I need heat. I'm freezing. So it's Planet Crafter. Come on. Come on. Any second now. There we go. This should at least warm things up a bit. But we still got almost 7 hours left on this stream, so there's time for other things as well. This will at least hopefully warm my room up a little bit. All right, another beautiful day in Yeetzaland. Where did we leave off? think we left off needing to get some more fabric, because we want the T2 agility boots. If memory serves, because we only have the T1s. No, we have the T2s. Alright, excellent. We have the T4 backpack. T3 oxygen tank. Do we have the option of the T4 tank? We do. We just need a cobalt and a bunch of super alloy. Well, we can do that. Oh yeah, and the fucking jetpack. Let's go. Alright, so we need 2 rockets first. And then for a rocket we need uraniums and iridium rods. So, alright, I guess we're a ways from that. But let's get the T4 oxygen tank. We just need super alloys and cobalt. We have cobalt, so we just need a little bit of everything to, actually, there's a bunch of iridiums. How many in a rod? 3, 6, 9. 9 iridiums to make a rod. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we could get 2 more. Alright, let's put this stuff into storage. Let's take that oxygen. Alright, let's go on a walk for supplies. Because we need a bunch of super alloy, so we need a little bit of everything. So we need 2 titaniums. Alright, what else is in super alloy? Titaniums and cobalt. We have cobalt, so... Grass spreader, cool! Alright, so let's go get at least 2 titaniums, and then see what else we can find. Wow, this seems so much bigger and more colorful after playing in a much smaller window for the last 16 or so hours. Oh, dolomite. Let's throw some dolomite in the machine. Because that'll get us some supplies. Alright, titanium. Let's go. Dolomite. Man, there's so much freaking dolomite. Cobalts. Alright, we can make a couple super alloys. I think 2. Can't make a... We need a magnesium and a cobalt, and we can make our 3rd. Alright, we can get our cobalt. And then we just need a magnesium. Hopefully there's one in here. There's not. Well, we got some dolomites we can drop in. Let's start going. Ooh, nuclear reactor. Nuclear. It's pronounced nuclear. No, not in there. There you are. Alright, there's our super alloys. Now we just... Oh, 1 cobalt, and we've got our oxygen tank. Heck yes. Awesome. That's already there, right? Yep. Sweet. Now our oxygen's 370. Let's go. Alright. Well, 1 more cobalt. We can make another super alloy. We are going to need it. Hydration level. That's better. Oh shit, do we have any food ready? Or is it still just growing? 72, 72. Well, it's gonna be close. Alright. Hey, we're getting closer to clouds, though. Alright. We need... I think we have 2 uranium. We need an iridium rod. So we need to go back to that volcano. Yeah, long and the short of it, that's what we need. Let's build another... some more storage. Can we put one right here? Where's the storage stuff? Am I looking right at it? I might be. Food level low. I know. Locker storage. Let's grab that extra oxygen. Everything else, we're just going to leave. Alright, we need food. I don't think that's going to grow in time. Let's see. Let's head this way. I think there's some more... stuff we haven't dug into yet. And over here past the Grand Arch. Pretty sure we've already looked in this. Yep, nothing. we're going quite a ways away, but if I remember correctly, we did build a breathing shack out here. So we can at least catch our breath. Bauxite. Bring that back. Not a bunch of it though, because it doesn't contain what we are looking for. Hey, I don't remember this chest. No food. Nothing in it we really need. Dang. Okay, there's another chest. Hey, uranium. Let's take that. Let's take that seed. Oh, there's another box. That's an okay seed. Again, not much that we need. Microchip, that could help. Microchip. Fuck it, take all of that. Yep. Get our wind back in. And now, hopefully, there is something to eat in here. Whew, that was a gamble. That was it, though. All right. Any other... Oh, another microchip. All right, well... Alright, we should head back. See what these microchips turn up. Picked up a uranium. Well. At least catch our wind here. And then probably head towards the lava in the distance. So if nothing else, we can at least get the iridium rods we need. So this base is due south of basically everything. We got anything good? I mean, it's super alloy stuff. Well, we're not going to worry about it right now. Alright. Looks like our eggplants are ready to eat. Heck yeah. Nom. Nom. Alright, we got a bunch of flowers and stuff. Alright, let's cash in these microchips. Big living compartment, cool. T2 torch, nice. GPS satellite, awesome. Alright, what do we need for that T2 torch? Oh, we need a sulfur. Alright, well, those relatively close by. Oh, we need water. Alright, let's go get some ice, make some water, get our liquids up. Then we'll head to the sulfur fields. Hey, we can actually start to tell that the terraforming is doing something now, because this was all snow. And now, not snow much. Huh. Couple more. We won't have to make any special trips. Heck, just max it out. All right, run back. Hope we weren't greedy. There we go. There. We'll throw the rest of this ice in here. Then we know we've at least got it. All right. now we need sulfur and aluminum for the flashlight upgrade. Alright, let's go grab some sulfur. We know where it is. Stinky ground over there. Alright, we don't need a whole bunch of sulfur just yet. Well, let's... I don't think we've gone up this way. Let's see what's up here. Oh, there's a box. Microchip. Take that. Oh, 300 seed. Oh, we're going to leave that water there for emergencies. Oh, an iridium. Not a bad find. Oh, hello, Basie. Stink base. Terraforming task. Move and unload. Unidentified fog. What is this? Holy crap, that's like that's a storage container. Iridium, uranium, blueprint, aluminum. Not bad stuff. Alright. That'll do for... Oh, and there's another one over here. Wow, look at that. Oh, there's a bigger ship over there. There's a lot of stuff over there. Okay, well this is a very interesting development. Let's mosey on back. Another one of these storage containers. Another bunch of them. Super alloy, yes please. Another iridium. Water, let's leave the water here. Oh, there's food up here. Let's take one. We'll leave another one here so we know we've got one. And here, uranium, iridium, Aluminum. Let's leave the rest of that. Holy moly. This is the path I walked up, isn't it? Yep, it is. Okay. Thought I got lost there for a second. Launch platform, hell yeah. That was quite a haul. Both in terms of the stuff we got and in terms of how far away it was. To make a little room here. What did we... Oh, the flashlight. Oh, we need a magnesium. Alright, well, we probably got one in here, I hope. We do! Oh, wrong crafter. Oh, that's much brighter. Cool. Okay, 5 more iridium and we can make a rod. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1 more. We're 1 short. Oh, that's why. Sweet. We can make 1 rocket engine. That's halfway. All right. Then we just need 1 more. Yeah, 1 more rocket engine and titanium. We got our freaking jetpack. So we need another iridium. We need 1 more super alloy. So it's 9 iridium for a rod. So we've got... We need 7 more iridium. Well, let's... Shredder machine. Screen mapping. Okay. Titanium over here. We do. I mean, it won't connect to those. We'll do it there. Okay. Our heat is the lowest. Oh, we got clouds though. Now we just got to work towards rain. All right, we need another sip of water. That's done. How's our food doing? 84%. All right, let's wait till these grow. And then we are going to, let's move all of that over, except for a water and a food. What do we need for air? Is that just 2 cobalt? Do we have? We do have 2 cobalt. Alright. So let's get a spare air as well. Alright, as soon as these are grown, we're gonna head up to the volcano for some more iridium. Actually, 1 magnesium and 2 titaniums, and we've got 2 more super alloy. So let's grab those before we head on out. Magnesium, 2 titanium. Oh, that's an iron. Wait. No, we got the irons. Titanium. Titanium. And Mr. Bunny ears. Sweet. Yeah, we just need 9 uraniums, or 9 iridiums, and 2 uraniums. 100%. Yoink. Yoink. All right, let's roll. Alright, we need 9 of these. Four. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. That's dead end. Alright, our other stuff's going good. Shouldn't go too much farther, but wait a second. Urananiite. That's the first one of those I've seen. Oh, I think I see that. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get back up if I jump down there. I should head back. Yeah, okay, let's go. I'm pretty stoked. We're gonna put that thing in the crusher, see what we can get. I'm glad we turned around when we did. Whew. Yep. I know, but we're heading home. Yeah, sky's getting bluer. Clouds are showing up. I think we have the advanced version of that machine now. We should see what that. Yeah, the T2 ore crusher. Oh, we just need a couple more bauxite and a dolomite. Well, heck. Well, that's... Well, we need that. 60%. Our food can wait a bit. Alright, let's go get some bauxite. Need 3 of those. And build that new crusher. Hopefully it works a little more efficiently than the old one. I don't think we're going to go Planet Craft for too much longer. I think we're going to jump over to something else. Keep the flow going. This was a nice change of pace. Oh yeah, that one won't let us dig up for some reason. That one either. Okay. Never mind. I don't want those. Two, 3. Let's grab a couple more since we're already out here. Alright. We're just about to hit the 18-hour mark on this stream, which is wild. This is a nice little chill break, though. They now 67. Holy crap, it's raining. We have not seen rain yet. All right, we need a couple of we need a dolomite. Oh, that's an iron. It's also an iron. Dolomite. Where are you, boy? That's an iron. Iron. There we go. So needed a single dolomite. Oh, we need 2 cobalt. Oh, there's nothing in there. Well, we have any more cobalt? We might have used it all for once. Yeah, I think we did. Well, ain't this a fine kettle of fish? Oh no, there we go. Is it 2 cobalt? There it is. T2 crusher. Oh, we finally ran out of power, huh? Okay. All right, well, let's go eat that spare food, I guess. Then we can at least... Well, where is... What are these at? Yeah, we need it. Okay. Unfortunately. That'll do. What do we need? We need power. I think we need cobalt for solar panels, though. Yep, we need cobalt. Regardless, we need cobalt, so... What else do we need? Aluminum, iron, magnesium, silicon. Silicon, magnesium, iron. Some cobalt in here, maybe? See any. Maybe in one of these totes. There's one. And an aluminum. We needed that. Another cobalt. Needed that. And a uranium. Yes, please. Alright, well, that's enough for one panel. Should at least get us back.
Ric Flair, the President of the United States! Woo, 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 woo!
Welcome back, Lamp. Well, actually, we don't even need to trudge all the way back to... Just do that. There we go. Now we're all set.
The storm.
We are officially at the 18-hour mark. Less than 6 hours to go. So what does that say? Yep, this new one gives us some pretty awesome stuff. Fresh cut complete. Nice. Alright, let's fill it with just this and see what we get out of it. Let's put our bauxite pieces in there. I have not had it yet, no, but we've got our final drink for when we're ready for it. All right, what do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's get our rod made. Jet engine. We just need one super alloy. Sweet. And that's just one of each. Alright, we're a thirsty boy. Oh, we have a super alloy. Hell yeah. Well, let's make a water. There we go. Now we can make that engine, right? We can. That's 2 engines. Now we just need a piece of titanium, which we've got right here. And our other rocket engine, and we have a freaking jetpack. Yes! Done? Almost. Yes! Nice. All right, Twitch is rolling another ad. My apologies for the folks that have to see it. But since we're at the 6-hour mark, this is the more or less a good time to to crack open our final beverage, or our final expired energy drink, that is. Oh, heck yeah.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
All right, let's get these eggplants in our mouth hole, and then we will take a quick break. 89%. Wait, did we pick up more microchips? What do we need for nuclear heat? Super alloy, uranium rod, water bottles. How many uraniums do we have kicking around now? 2. Yeah, just the 2. Alright, I guess we're a ways off from that then. Do we have any more of those? Or did we put them all? We didn't. We kept one. Uraniite. Oh wait, no, never mind. I wasn't looking in the right place. This is where we get. And we did get uranium, and we got another super alloy. Let's go. Let's take that dolomite. Let's take that iron out as well. Put the dolomite in here. What are we getting in here? Oh, might as well take them out. Yeah, we need 6 more uranium for a rod. There we go. Yoink. Yoink. All right. Gonna get a stretch real quick and go grab our next expired energy drink. So we will BRB. Actually, I need to get away from that heater. That sound is gonna sound's gonna drive me. I don't want that running the whole time. Where that's a little better. All right, BRB.
The sacred ground you walk This is your last chance. Everything is at stake.
We're back. Had to stand in front of the space heater a little bit. Bring my bits back up to temperature. 5 hours, 44 minutes to go, or 18 hours, 15 minutes into this 24-hour stream. It's kind of messing with my head. Because I kind of don't feel like I've been sitting here that long. But it's also, you're still streaming. Glad you made it this far. Thanks, Seema. Hope you got some good rest. We accomplished our goal. We beat Eternal Darkness. And now we're going to crack into our last expired energy drink of the ordeal. We saved the strongest one for last. This is one, I'm not sure if they still make this or not, but my concern with this one is the third ingredient is milk. Now, as to how concerned I should be, I'll let you be the judge when I show you the expiration date. That is July 26, 2021. So, 3 years, 4 months. Is that 52 months in total? It's like, yeah. If it's chunky, don't drink. It's also like, so, oh, yeah, I didn't tell you what the drink actually was. So this is Rockstar. Again, I don't think they make this anymore. But there was a short moment in time when there was such a thing that was called Rockstar Boom Energy. And this is whipped and blended strawberry. Here, I'll show you the ingredients. Yep. Milk. The top of this is not very clean. I cleaned the other ones and I forgot to clean this one. I haven't seen that in forever. Yeah, I don't think they were on the shelf very long. I mean, they were on my shelf forever. It's tough when me and Rickshaw Tom, both of us don't really drink full sugar drinks, and then new full sugar drinks come out and we buy them thinking like, oh, well, we'll have to review this at some point, and it's like, well, it's a full sugar one, I don't want to do that right now. And then years pass and here we are now. So, is it carbonated? Carbonated water. Okay. We've been doing good so far. Just to recap, in case anybody wasn't here, we've been doing an expired energy drink every approximate 6 hours of this stream. Our first one was the oldest one. This was Shockwave Orange Mango, which was, it was fine. It was kind of, eh. Then, wait, which one was next? Which one was... Well, then we had Enerjaw Max Power, which was like super acidic and tart. Am I missing a can? Oh, here it is. It was hiding. Then we had V8 Plus Energy Orange Pineapple, which smells like vegetables and didn't really taste much like anything at all. Yeah, this is a discontinued, no longer made. All right, well, this is a rare opportunity I've got here. I think they had a... Did they have an orange one of these as well? I know they had another more different of these whipped flavors, or these boom energies, and I remember trying the other one, but I never tried this one. So I kind of hope it's not good, only so I'm not like, dang, I wish I could have this again. Because, yeah. Ah, well, this is what I do. This is what I do. A carbonated milk-based drink that expired in 2021. 52 weeks, 52 months ago. Excuse me, 52 weeks are in a year. All right. Let's get a crisp on this. That was a pitiful crisp. Oh, it's like... I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but like, it's milky colored. It's milky colored. It's milky. Crispy. Here, let me see if I can... Probably... Yeah, it's like... It's like milky and off red. Yeah, it doesn't translate. Oops, that almost fell down. All right, well, here we go. Rockstar Boom Energy Whipped and Blended Strawberry. They don't exist anymore. So let's see if we're all missing out or if this retired for good reason. Cheers. Sláinte, 18 hours in. Well, this is probably the oldest milk I've ever drank. So I've got that going for me, which is something. It's not chunky. The carbonation is still there. If you've ever had carbonated milk, I don't think I would recommend it. If you've ever wanted your milk to taste a little prickly, that's kind of what this tastes like. So it doesn't taste bad. But that being said, I don't think I should try any more of this. Because it's my understanding that if something is questionable and it kind of gives you a numbing sensation in your mouth, then that is a sign that something is wrong. That is a sign that this should not be consumed. Have I gotten ill from drinking one of these old drinks? No, I never have. I never have, actually, but knock on wood. But it's because I'm cautious about it, and I hesitate to say I use common sense, because clearly I'm not. But I've watched enough Steve MRE 1989 on YouTube to know when you should probably avoid something. And when you get like a weird sensation or a numbing in your tongue, that is a sign that whatever it is is not fit for consumption. I was just thinking about Steve. He released. Oh, he did. Sweet. I'll have to check those out. I love his stuff. But yeah, unfortunately, it's honestly it's probably fine, but because of what I'm feeling on my tongue, I don't trust it. And we're gonna err on the side of caution here, and I'm not gonna have any more of this. Just definitely stop if it's giving you the numbness. Yeah, exactly. It's not worth it otherwise, because like, what's the benefit of this? I get to the end of stream and then I'm up all night another night because I'm shitting my brains out, or out the other end. You know, it's just not worth it. But from what I am still able to taste and everything, this probably was really good when it first came out. This was probably really tasty. The flavors are still pretty much there. It just tastes like a kind of a weak strawberry cream, which is fine. But yeah. It does not.
I'm telling you, I could shit right now.
Awesome.
That might be me later. We'll see. We'll have to see. Erring on the side of caution could save your life. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, and I got nothing to lose by erring on the side of caution. And I got nothing to gain by drinking this either. So we're gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna set this aside, and that'll be that. But we did what we said we were gonna do. We tried 4 expired drinks during this stream. That just means I'm not getting that last kick of caffeine here. Although it might behoove me to take this out so I don't like elbow it or something and make a mess. And then come back and figure out what we want to do from here. CB Geek was still a week after 5 a.m. Did he finally fade? He did. He finally did. He ate some foods and I think took a shower and then was finally ready to tap out. So I'm just surprised I'm still going at the rate I am. I am at 23 and a half hours awake now. So I guess that's probably why, because like it's not a big deal to be up for 24 hours for me. I've also been smart with my caffeine intake and everything. So we're doing good. We got 5.5 hours to go. So I think we're gonna switch games here now. I think we got enough, nice mellow Planet Crafter in, but I think I'm ready for something else. So I'm just gonna jump in here just off screen and exit out of this, and then we'll jump in and play something else. I am gonna bring this out just so I don't make a mess, dump it around, spill it on my desk. I'd rather not have that. So another quick BRB, but we'll be right back, and then we'll figure out what we want to do next. All right, BRB.
gently kiss my insecurities away. I know you won't remember. You'd run and hide from me. I'd never find your secret hiding place. I know you won't remember.
Out of my finger. Can't teach that kind of talent. All right, I did just dump out the Rockstar just to. I'm curious if there was anything like suspicious like in the can, if there was chunks at the bottom or anything. But no, there was no chunks, nothing fuzzy or growing inside the can. So again, I'm probably fine, but abundance of caution, whatever. It's down the drain now. It's all just a memory. But just in case one of these did go sour, go south, whatever, I have a smart move. Definitely don't want spilled expired milk. Yep. I did kind of have a backup ready to go. It's not an expired energy drink. It's not actually an energy drink, but it was something else that I wanted to try on stream. So much in the same vein of the pro and prebiotic sodas that are taking the market by storm right now, I found this one on a shelf right beside a bunch of flavors of Poppy. I don't think I've had any of theirs. I've heard of them, but I don't think I've had any. But I found a Culture Pop Black Cherry, and your boy, growing up, was a big fan of the Black Cherry soda. So we're gonna give this a try, in lieu of not being able to drink that Rockstar whipped strawberry. So let's see if we can get another crisp here, maybe a good one. Terrible crisp. It's terrible. It was just a. Ah, well. Fizzy, juicy, tarty, fruity, gutsy, it says. Yeah, I don't think I've had any of theirs before. Water, organic juice, malic acid, sea salt. Oh, this has a live probiotic in it. Bacillus subtilis. Okay, whatever. I've seen those. We've got a ton of them and had to put them in a new location. Is it because people weren't buying them or because they were? Smells like cherries. All right. Cheers, Slancha, everybody. Maybe I should have cleaned my palate before I jumped from that super sweet, possibly soured, milky Rockstar to this. Well, I've got a Rogue Pain Water here. It won't be a clean refresh, but it's at least mostly water. No, I was right. That is really not sweet. Oh, there isn't actually any sweetener in it. It's just the juice. It's 18% juice. Carbonated filtered water, organic juice blend, white grape and sour cherry. That's all they have for sweetener in this. Okay, well, that's certainly a way to do it. It just kind of tastes like someone tried to turn seltzer into soda. Or like carbonated, really diluted Kool-Aid. On the plus side, it doesn't have that obvious vinegar bite that some of these sodas that their prebiotics is just because they have apple cider vinegar in it. And you can tell that there's apple cider vinegar in it. Because this doesn't have that, you don't have that weird vinegary bite that you know it's there. This just tastes undersweetened, almost like underripe. Like if I ate a cherry that tasted like this, I'd be like, oh, this wasn't ready yet. But if you're looking for something, like if you're trying to avoid excess sugar and artificial sweeteners, hey, this fits that niche. It's only the fruit juice they put in it. So, hey. It's not bad. It's absolutely not what I expected out of a canned beverage like this. And I kind of think that might turn a lot of people off when they try it. Just be like, But, yeah. I mean, I'm going to drink this. Will I get it again? Probably not. But if I'm in the mood for something different and I see it on the shelf, I'd be like, well, maybe. Maybe just a little something different. Yeah. That's about how I feel about it. Yeah. All right. Culture Pop. Black Cherry. Yeah, give it a try. You got nothing to lose. I recommend buying a single, though, not buying like a full 12-pack just in case. That's how I would recommend it. If you can buy a single, buy a single. Make sure you like it before you go for it. It's not like trying a new flavor of seltzer. It's a whole different animal. But yeah, if I see other flavors of them, I might try them out. And if I'll keep my eyes open, see if I can find a root beer one or any other flavor. But Black Cherry being such a nostalgic childhood favorite of mine, like it does, yeah, a swing and a big miss. But oh well. Not everything has to be sweet like candy. All right. So what are we going to jump into now game-wise? Still not exactly warm over here. So let's see what we got on the old computer box. Something a little faster paced than Planet Crafter. I was kind of starting to drag a little bit.
And butthole pleasures?
It's not about butthole pleasures at all.
It's not. It's not about butthole pleasures. Well, let's I'm gonna open up Steam, see what I've got installed locally. So I was gonna do that. But specifically the GameCube version. I have 2 copies of Resident Evil 4, but neither of them have disc number 1 in the box. One of them has Metroid Prime in its place, but looking through my shelves, the Metroid Prime wasn't on my shelf. So I'm going to have to locate that in order to do that, and it's... Yeah, and jumping into the remake just doesn't really fit the vibe of what I was going for with it. In terms of, like, the version I'm used to and everything, etc., etc. Let's see. Kind of want something, like, a little faster paced. Get the energy back up. see what we got here. Oh, we've got that weird fisting game, you know, with the rabbits and the animals that are like people. We could jump back into that. That's at least fast paced. I don't know. We got, where are we at time wise? Was that no, it wasn't a car game. It was the game is called Fist, Forged in Shadow Torch, and you're a rabbit with a fist on your back. It's a let's play that. Let's have a little fist in here. Let's have a little fist in. It's been a minute since we've had some fisting on stream. You probably remember it when you see it. But it's kind of like when I played it the other times, I'm like, I think this is a game for furries. But I don't know, it's a kind of beat 'em up side scroller, so it's not the worst thing in the world. You gonna launch? Oh no, you played a car game. It might have been on the Dreamcast though. I mean, I've got Need for Speed, Underground. I'm trying to think of what car games I have, like on consoles. There was Speed Demons. That's a racing game on Dreamcast. There's Hydro Thunder, which is boat racing. Fist doesn't seem to be wanting to launch, or I'm not doing it right.
Whoa. Chris Lamp just cheered 1 bits. Y'all fisted good, I mean poop.
Oh, I get that one. I don't have on. What is this, an Epic game? Maybe this is an Epic game. Oh, it is Epic. Okay. Guess I haven't launched an Epic game in a while. I hear clicking in my ears. Oh, I don't know. I see there was Excite Truck. I streamed that once. That's a Wii game though. That one's just ridiculous. Although I'm not quite in the mood to be flailing around like that. Yeah, well, I guess I don't know. Fist is not gonna open for some reason. So, all right. Well, let's check another game library. There's so freaking many of them. Let's see. Super exciting. We're having a super exciting dip in the action here. Yeah, nothing in there. Sheesh, I don't know. I don't know. Let's move this over, see if there's anything up here on this screen. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Poll what game to do? I think it's a bit too big of a question for a poll. If I was like mulling over a couple of like 2 or 3 options, that'd be one thing, but like I just don't know. But I guess this is a pretty good example of like a downside to a 24-hour stream is you kind of getting into brain fry mode. I guess as we're getting into the 19th hour. Rogue Tower. You know what? We're going to play Rogue Tower. Or Rogue Tower or Vampire Survivors. Let's do Rogue Tower. It's been a while since I've done Rogue Tower. I said Rogue Tower. We'll do this for a bit, and then I'll be mulling around some other ideas. Like maybe a racing game would be a good idea. So I'll think of what we got. But let's just to get the ball rolling. Let's do a couple rounds of Rogue Tower. Poop Killer. Oh, from the suggestion that you made from the Trash Horror Collection. Let me pull that up. Oh, and it's 40% off, only $3.59. Trash Horror. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. All right, $3.59. I think we can spare that for the sake of this stream. And then after that, let's we played one stream of the game Slay the Princess, which apparently has a ton of different endings. And I said during this stream I wanted to play some more of that just to see what other endings we could get. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We'll play Crystal Lamp suggestion here, and then we'll play Slay the Princess. Because that was something I wanted to do. I'm taking a quick nap. Poop Killer brought Waddy back, I see. All right, downloading and installing. I think we should be okay. I think we got enough overhead here. Yeah, it's only 2 gigs. We'll be fine. Well, let's get our stream info updated. Trash horror collection. And there we go. Our games are parodies of real life and should not be taken seriously. Use headphones for better experience. Turn that way the fuck down. Okay, I think that's better. All right. So we're looking for Poop Killer. Poop Killer, okay. It's a horror comedy inspired by the trashy horror movies of the 80s. It's a short, simple game with the objective of being exaggerated. Welcome to VHS Video. My name is Poop Killer. Not have controller support. Okay. Alright. Guess we gotta play like a real PC gamer. Horror movies. Read. Okay. Hold on. The mouse sensitivity is like... I think it's a little better. Is this the adult section? Ah! It's a shitter! Looks like it's made out of wood. Action movies, adventure movies, horror movies. Okay. Suspense movies. Adult movies. Oh my. What is this? Is there supposed to be a pet in there or something? Oh. Comedy movies. Doors wide open. Okay. let's go for a walk outside, I guess. There's no customers. I assume we work here. Vending machine full of salads? Okay. Corpse Bomb Keef. Good for Keef. Or bad, I don't know. What the hell are these? They're supposed to be milk crates? They're huge! Or I'm just very, very tiny. Alright. This kind of reminds me of when I worked overnights at the Maple Fields. There's a couple hours, like, after midnight and before, like, 4 a.m. when just no one was around, and sometimes I would just go hang out outside. Because there's a rock out by the gas pumps that there was no security camera pointing that way, so I could just go and sit there and, you know, not have a record of it. Okay. Not much to do outside either. The fucking Matterhorn over there. Well, can I just leave, go home forever, and never come back? I can't. They've got an invisible force field keeping me at work forever. Oh, there's fish in there. Okay, it's a fish tank. From this side, the fish totally disappear. You gotta actually... They're two-dimensional fish. You go this way, they cease to exist. No, they cease to... They're one-dimensional fish. It's a closet. Can I open it? No, I guess not. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I see that's glowing, like I'm supposed to do something with it, but what the hell? I don't even know what the controls are. Controls. Movement. Oh, E is interact. Oh, and I have an inventory. Okay. Inventory. Nothing. So E. Oh! Jahan here are your tasks. Do it in the order I put it and only when you don't have any customers. Put the horror movies on the shelf. Sweep stains from the floor. Throw the trash from downstairs. There's a downstairs. Cleans the graffiti on the outside walls. Okay. The clown's fun. Wow, buddy, you literally doing this one at a time? Power Drill Massacre. Endless Days. Truth Loop. Okay. Sweep stains. I assume I get a real fancy broom. Okay, I can't pick up the broom. The heck was that sound? Oh, I guess there's a customer here. They're just standing outside like a weirdo. Welcome to VHS Video. I love you. He's like moonwalking forwards.
Good night, boy. I want to rent this tape.
Good evening, sir. It is $3, please.
All right, keep the change. See you later.
That is not a cash register. That is a PC on its side, sir. Yeah, that guy wasn't creepy at all, was he?
Ugh.
Okay, well, can we grab the broom now? We can. Next minute, Jay and Silent Bob appear. Oh, I think that was all. Oh, broom is gone. Oh, we got another customer. Welcome to VHS Video. I love you. You a cop? Because you got to tell me. I don't like that I can't see him. Hands where I can see him, sir.
I would like to rent this tape. How much does it cost?
Costs $5, sir.
Here's the money. Thanks.
Come on, get the fuck out of here. Throw the trash from downstairs. What the hell? I'll just pretend I didn't open that. What is this down here? Somebody live down here? Another tortlet. Where the hell's this supposed to go? I don't recall seeing any dumpsters or anything. Oh. I bet that's a dumpster. There we go. Do 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 do. Does this give you PTSD from gas station days? I mean, I didn't mind it. All right, last one. If I had worked there during one of the day shifts, I probably would have been worse, but having so much of the night to just, you know, I had my list of stuff I had to do. But as long as I got it done, everything was fine. Welcome to VHS Video. I love you. This guy's creepy. Did you fucking fart? Please, I need to use the bathroom urgently. All right, sir. Feel free. Thank you. If I can drop a load in your pants, I'm not going to stand back there while you're shitting. I can't do my job either. His poop is funny. Plunk. Fuck, this fat guy's gonna ruin the bathroom. Nice music. See the great mighty Pooh? He might be. He might be. Alright, duder. Thank you, friend. You saved my life. Okay, well, please get out of my store. Oh, God. Oh, God, he didn't even flush. Motherfucker clogged the toilet. Alright, well, what's next on my chore list? Clean the graffiti on the outside walls. How? Oh. That how. Come on, Dookie McDukerson, get out of here. He didn't wash his hands. Might want to consult a doctor with those sounds. I don't see anything else back there. Anything else around the back that I might...
Let me out and let me shit. Forget about this. Let me shit my pants.
Well played.
Oh, another customer. Never a dull moment. Oh. Welcome to VHS Video. I love you. I hope this guy doesn't want to use the shitter too. Is it still clogged? I don't know. I only looked once. Please, I want to rent this tape. What a bad smell is here. It's $5, sir. I'm sorry. A customer used the bathroom and clogged the toilet. A customer, right? Here's the money. Good night. Yep, cloggeroo. Well, I did all that. Oh, now someone else is here. Welcome to VHS Video. I love you. Is it this guy again? You were just here, buddy. You can't have watched that movie already. You just come back to get another sniff. Because you're weird. No, I guess it's not the same guy. He just looks a lot like him. And he has a different color shirt.
Butthole pleasures. It's not about butthole pleasures at all.
Maybe for him it is. I don't know. Maybe he just really likes pooping. My God, what is that stench? I'm sorry, sir. A customer used the bathroom and clogged the toilet. Be careful. The smell might attract the poop killer. Poop killer? I never heard of him. I saw it in the paper last night. He looks for people who don't flush. He's a nut with serious mental problems. This is bizarre. Tomorrow I'll ask someone to unclog the toilet. Take care, my friend. Here's the money. Keep the change. I bet Alan's the poop killer. Because it, you know, takes one to know one. I'm gonna look downstairs. There's nothing down there. Well. Yep. It's a living. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the only thing left to do is just go out the back door. Fucking flies out here. Oh. That just doesn't render it. Okay, I thought it was like some surreal thing, but nope, it just shitty design, that's it. Ah!
You didn't flush, John. I brought you a gift.
It was not me, was a customer. There goes my hero. Watch him as he throws. Motherfucker threw shit on my face. With that skibbity toilet Ohio Riz. I mean, it didn't exactly kill us, but... Talk about a shitty night at work. Welcome to VHS Video. I love you. What's wrong with your face? Yeah, I'm starting to fade here.
Waddled away.
Waddle, waddle, till the very next day. Bum, 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 bum.
Trying to wake me up with the flashing lights. Is that shit on your face? It's $5, please, ma'am. Oh, all right. Here it is. You can change the game if you want something more exciting. Is there more to it than what we've seen? Does it just kind of keep going? Does it escalate? You don't have to tell me specifically, but, like, is there more to it than this? It's pretty much like this. Okay, so there's not like we're waiting for some big jump scare and to be murdered and everything. Does he just keep coming back and throwing shit at us? Basically, I've seen the other ones in Poop Killer 4 is more in. There's more than one of these. Oh man. All right, yeah, I think we're good for now. It was kind of silly. There's 6 of them. Good lord. Well, I think I got my $4 worth of fun out of that. Alright, now we're going to jump over to Slay the Princess. See if we can get some more endings out of that. All right.
Welcome back.
I was welcoming myself back to the game. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story.
Chapter 1: The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Just silently continue to cabin. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do one without talking.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's not take the blade and see what happens.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed. Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
I had two options.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Gimme the kiss.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay, I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing
Okay,
through her
we've gotten
limb
this.
with the
We've gotten this one
determination of
before.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
I'm curious. Since she's already chewing her arm off.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Slice.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Stop trying to resist it.
Don't do that.
I laugh every time. That's butthole pleasures.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ.
I beg to differ.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how...
We've tried nothing!
Pretty much.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted?
Hey.
I don't
Everything's
know
gonna be
how
okay.
this could be any more simple.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Stop her, save everyone.
Everything's gonna be okay! I said everything!
Just keep telling the princess that! I'm with them. I'm gonna find a way to save her from that cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call. Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
I'm just saying she's a princess. You have to let her kill you.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world. Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate.
What if we just go lay her instead?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If she's the princess, where's Mario to save her? Yahoo! If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
I'm not supposed to say this, but...
Link, he's come to town!
You're
come to save the Princess Zelda!
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy.
As you know, there's only one princess.
It's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world. I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will cheat. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do.
But I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions
God, these
are
people
strong
are
and all, but
insufferably
not
fake
everyone
Brits.
needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner.
It looks different this time.
Is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
This whole cabin is different from last time.
Very different. Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
God.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
You killed me last time, and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? Sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow, painful ruin to them all.
I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a misanthrope.
Lucky for you, I did destroy the world. I destroyed all of it and made it awful for everyone.
Ha!
I'd point out that she just admitted to obliterating the entire world, but I guess that wouldn't actually move you. Oh, it moves me. Whatever we do next, we should do our best to not let her out. But have you seen her angelic face? She should get a pass. She just wanted to make us happy. By destroying the world? Apparently, yes.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Oh god, where is the stab the narrator button?
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her
chew
hand
through arm. That's what she did last time.
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Yeah, so she's chewed most of her arm off and then we cut off the rest of it.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That
Well, you know what to do.
I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Doomed.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
What am I seeing? Slay her!
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Death by snoo snoo.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Mistakes are being made. We need to end this. Everyone seeing that in chat right now?
Who needs a weapon when we have
Save the world
power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do? We leave, then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
It's over for the world.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here?
Nicely
That's
done.
Not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Oh no, kill the narrator is becoming self-aware.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I'm saving the world. I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together.
This is great.
And...
Bro, ugh.
The lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs.
What the hell?
And the blade, that's right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Just a flick of the wrist.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together? Stop it with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. We're leaving. Just ignore them.
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other. That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it? Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening. You answered me.
Can duck out, try and make a Concept 2 machine to my phone /logbook, connect and record progress. No worries.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love? Are we not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
Your nonchalance about the fate of the world has me a bit worried. That's why I want to stay here. Trust me, it'll be better for both of us if we stay. We can be happy here. We just have to want it. You're right. We're leaving. You're right. We're leaving.
Okay. That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Romantic haze, your love will set you free.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
But you didn't get the chance to make that jacket. Something has taken her away, and it's left something in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? Yes. Does that mean the world ended? A villain vanquished. I'm begging you, don't do this.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. You are at the cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Okay, you weird.
Let her out of there!
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to
feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
How many more pieces do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
It just quit the game. Okay. Interesting. All right. Jumping back in. That got way deeper than I expected. Yes, seriously.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Attempt to outweight your destiny. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
No, everything goes dark and you die. A gentle heart, bring the damsel to her.
You're on a path in the woods, And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't,
Do I get some sort of reward for doing
yes,
this?
but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning. Before you go any, she will lie. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking. The interior of the cabin is almost... The blade is your implement. You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a stair. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as... Don't let it fool you.
Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Oh yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Are you sure she's not armed? What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Slay the princess!
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time. With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's
right between
heart.
the boobies.
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Razor. Ooh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I died! What am I doing here? But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock
Voice
of
of the
shit.
cheated.
She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us.
To death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did exactly what you said. Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this. That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? All she did last time was stab me to death. How can someone like that in the world?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
All she did last time around was stab me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that.
You're being cagey. Why aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
You didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time. people locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things. Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? If anyone's special here, it's her. That was a nasty trick she pulled on us. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin. A warning. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine. The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and there's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
I want to see how handsome I am. You're right, it doesn't matter.
It does matter. Don't you care if we're being lied to? If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. But there was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this. You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Oh, there's so many freaking options. Screw it.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room. Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second. But your focus is broken by the horrible sound
Then he
of
waddled
metal
away.
slicing through it.
Then he waddled away. Till the very next day.
Who's me? Not ours, right? Hers at first, then yours.
Hee.
How? What did she even hit us with? You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with. And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her
So she's a robot?
hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, chapter 3. We haven't seen the chapter 3 yet. The arms race.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin. You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight. Good. It's better that way. Without a fight, no one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better. Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp. That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now. That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore. I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it. If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on. You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion. Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
I don't think we will.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Whee!
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again. Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor. She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
I'm gonna try flirting with her. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. All these ideas suck. Think of something better.
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't have time to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight. She skewers you. Ow. What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred. Are we still dead? Are we alive
Whoa.
again?
Chris
How
just
are we
cheered
even
one
supposed to know the
bit.
difference?
Bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out. Nope, not good.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
As long as we keep moving.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan now.
She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. It doesn't work. She kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
What's the point? It's all the same.
She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
Okay, let's go again.
Just panic. Flee.
Voice of the paranoid.
She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better.
Okay, yeah. That was a good one. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling
Voice
what
of the
it
cold.
feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time.
You're right. One last time, that's all we need.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 4, Mutually Assured Destruction.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin and we'll take it from here.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Oh, what if we throw it out the window?
Voice of the contrarian.
Over my dead body. That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Is the world really still there?
Besides, what better way to die so
Who
very
knows?
many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
I'm sure I can think of a better way to die.
They're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them?
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only...
It's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait, and not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does?
Do you want me to talk now?
Well, yeah, she says she has something new.
I want to hear about the new thing.
Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine. Yes, behold, the perfect woman.
The perfect woman!
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive?
What window?
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it. What just happened? It's so quiet.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act, and yet, though through that inaction your body moves on its own, the princess strikes as you approach, but as her first blow finishes, you're already somewhere else. This arc.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shiftings of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Water and steel, master yourself and vanquish sharp foe. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. You do so. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. So different when voices are gone. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
You want to kill her? Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? There's so many options. Attack the entity. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Destroy your body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
What do you feel about me, these vessels I've been bringing you? I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
You're not actually saying anything.
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
How many more vessels do I need to bring
If
you?
I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die! A pierced heart and a cage of iron. Bring the razor full to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Off with her
At
head!
the end of that path is a cabin.
But there was no
and
head.
In the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Yes, I definitely know where I'm going.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time.
Good, maybe everyone should die. That's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah? Well, I can just start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm just going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Zamp!
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her.
Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Lie. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, or I'm definitely gonna slay that princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
We did have Crab People news earlier on.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Lurk away.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Oh, that's cool.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that, not when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we
lose yourself in the moment you want it?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
That's what you think.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Take the harsh stairs to the left.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, An emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here?
I don't know.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures, and where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
There's more of you now.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? Could always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kinda hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
What's your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. Princess. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
For all I know, you're locked up. You're down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous.
And back, just past the 3-hour mark. Woo!
But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person
Yeah, I'll be done
I've ever
just
seen,
in time to
or at least the only one I can
sit down and
remember.
watch Survivor Series.
Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
That's bad.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
If I let you out of here, what are you going to do?
I don't think what I'd do really matters, does it?
You'll just miss the opening match, which my guess will be the women's War Games match.
I just want to live my life. I'm a prisoner here, and whether or not you shoved me down here, you're practically my captor at this point. Anything I'd say is tainted by that. Besides, you already know what I'm going to do. If you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
Not a single real answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction, it's infuriating, isn't it? Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under? Not exactly how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do. Asking questions just seems to make things worse. This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Retrieve the blade.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread.
So is this like the this has got to be like the multiverse ending.
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
I think I'm freaking out, man.
I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's going to be okay. The illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is.
But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
Gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
It's the end for you, but not for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. He's just messing with us. Right?
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The decay. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
I'm still planning to kill you once we're done with this.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
What do you think about this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. a river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die! A rich and vibrant heart, bring the stranger to her.
You're on a path.
Alright, I'm going to take a quick bio break here. Alright, BRB. And we're back. I think. Yeah, we're back.
Everybody's saying they think I'm back. Well, I'm starting to think I'm back.
There we are. This game...
Scrub Daddy.
Scrub Daddy? Oh, what are you doing here? Wait, where do you go, Dad?
I just had to mix myself up a Mountain Dew. Probably my last batch of caffeination for the last stretch of the stream. We're 2.5 hours from the end. 2 hours, 31 minutes, and 35 seconds to be specific.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I almost wonder at this point, since they're like layering all these things on top of each other, if I try to take a path that I know I've taken before, will it go the same way, or is it going to give me something different?
It's the final countdown.
The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds.
Oh, the
no
end of the world
trees,
as we know it?
And
I feel
perhaps
fine.
most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put
That's
an
a good
end
crisp.
to her.
Sláinte. It's homemade Mountain Dew. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Do the do. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is the blade is your implement. You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you?
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? Yeah, let's go with that one. Oh my god.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
The relationship with me. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Zamp!
The lack of
I'll call her Zamp.
You can't trust her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Wonder if she's a hot mom the Pocket Man would love. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
What if they're bad reasons, though? If they had good reasons for thinking I was dangerous, wouldn't they have shared them with you? I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to leave. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her down here.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. And it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster.
I could be innocent and harmless if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Wait. Look. The door's opening in. They put the table against the door as if it opened out. What?
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you.
Oh, God.
You don't look well.
Piss off, Ghost!
He's freaking gone.
She's not freaking gone. She's right there.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The nightmare.
Spooky nooches.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin...
Game over, man! Game over!
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I died! What am I doing here? She's gonna kill me again!
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh. What if he hears us?
Voice of the paranoid.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that you died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't. All we did was lock her away. And how'd that work out for you? No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Do you want us to slay the princess?
Before I do it, I'm going to ask if a
you want the
British
princess to
snack or
slay
Japanese
us?
snack is redeem. It's... I just want to get through the end of this. I don't want to, sidetrack into any other side missions 22 hours in.
Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't. Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences.
Yeah,
Killed
I
by
know.
the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. Sounds pretty.
I think we did a
me.
good variety of extra things for this stream.
Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way
I just know I'm going to sleep good tonight.
Stop working. And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? If she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll find a way. You're the only one who can.
Indeed, you'll set your alarm for when you have to get up for work on Monday now. It's probably a good idea. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Just being around her in the end shut down all of my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that? She's clearly something far, far worse.
She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
You're being cagey. Why aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. He isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him. Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. No, you should do anything but that. We know what's waiting for us in that basement. Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us? I don't know, I kinda like being special. Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here. I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job. We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone. The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time. It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. I'm back. Worried when I woke up in the dark that I missed the rest of the stream. How's it been? Oh, just carrying on, carrying on. I can't remember at what point you left, if we were still playing Eternal Darkness or not, but we did get through Eternal Darkness.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can...
Played a really weird game about a poop killer. Was that what it was called? And now we're playing Slay the Princess. Poop killer, okay.
Very different.
I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right?
Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this. You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
Can we have a bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death. You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope... Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad. You cross over the threshold
weird.
And onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back.
I'm gonna get out of my bed and see how much further I can get in E5. I doubt I can get through another palace in 2 hours, but we'll see. Alright, good luck.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw a knife? Step off into the void between the stairs.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Do nothing.
Decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
How many times it appears and dead?
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Heart, lungs.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? You're a lunatic, you know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation? We don't have to be enemies, we can work together. We can be friends, even. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare.
Are you serious? You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission. Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, The complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million
2 hours
stitches
to
from
go.
a million microscopic
Woo!
wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
Burlap.
No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment, gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
This one got really sad.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
We're gonna wait a second. There's an ad break running. So I don't want anybody to miss anything in the event they're being interrupted by an ad. So 45 seconds. Drink them if you got them.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Oh, I love that. It's probably one of my favorite sound alerts I've ever put together. Well, I've ever decided to upload, I guess, because I'm not responsible for it. 10 seconds. Three, two, one. All right, welcome back, everybody who may have been interrupted by that ad. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on.
A monolith of fear. See what lies behind her mask.
The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think.
Voice of the broken.
It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
That's a good question. How many times have you all been here? The only way out is to do nothing,
Whoa.
so nothing I will
Chrysanth
do.
just cheered 1 bits. She hates us precious, doesn't she?
You do nothing.
We've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas.
This game just gets weirder and weirder.
That's a new one. Huh. Do you think it'll work? No.
Nothing
ever works. Boo! You're the worst one!
He's not the one who got us into this
Is he
mess.
booing me?
At least I keep you breathing around her. See? That's why the sad one's the worst. The jumpy one tries.
Who cares? All of you just yap about nothing.
And that kind of attitude is why you're in the top half.
Great.
Rode 4,200 meters so far, taken several breaks. Hey, that's cool.
And that's why you're not the top.
I want to see what nothing does for us. And right now, all of you aren't letting nothing happen.
Hopefully this stuffs all the rest of them someplace quiet. You need me, and you need to not have them.
He'll get you killed by himself. Oh, all of us have gotten all the rest of us killed at one point or another. That's hardly even a concern now. As the little voices bicker amongst themselves, you do your best to stay still in the woods. It is difficult, and the more time you spend waiting, the harder it will be to sharpen your focus when you need it.
So is Princess dead? No, we decided to lock her away forever. But she's turned into, like, a ridiculous nightmare.
I wonder what we look like right now. Are we standing? Sitting? I like to think we have an air of dignity.
My point exactly. You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees.
I'm going to listen to voices, not wanting any more. Going back to rowing and watching Iron Man.
But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always
I'm hitting play as I row, and I'm almost when he builds Mark 1.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
He's building Jericho!
He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
Amakala Jericho!
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
What's wrong with giving him space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up. You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
The cabin that isn't there.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it.
Just do something. It doesn't matter what. Proceed. Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's another new one. How do you keep coming up with new things? I hope this works better than nothing did. Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure therein, wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Take the blade. It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep.
Them's deep butthole pleasures.
Deep in the bowels of the earth. You see
in the bowels.
Staring back at you.
Hello!
It fills
China!
you with dread. It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
When I said that way back when, you know that, right?
Closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could knock you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
Only gaze into the abyss. Don't scream into it. They don't have the insurance for it.
The void does.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take me away and let me out. It'll be so much fun, you and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me, but you'll get to be there too. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want, gilded and everything. Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need, and you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
And butthole pleasures.
Do something. Give her the butthole pleasures. Just take her hand and set her free.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
Up yours, narrator.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it. Oh, will you stop with the smashing? What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves. Yeah. I think I'd like that. Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unsolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep. I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there's supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but some of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No. Their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Wah! He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. Kazoo tight. Thank you!
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a waiting maw, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
So we only need to play through it one more time? Interesting. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you. I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
I figured that was going to be a game quit ending. All right, I need another quick bathroom break. All these fluids are really starting to run through me, but we've got about 90 minutes to go, so I'm thinking this could be our last bio break of this stream. It's crazy. We have an hour and 35 minutes. Wild. All right, get up, stretch, get another drink if you need it, or expel some liquids if you've been drinking them like I have. All right, we will be right back. Uno, momento, por favor.
It was the best of times, it was the blurst of times, it was the best, it was the best, it was the best of times, it was the blurst of times, it was the best, you stupid monkey, it was the best of times, it was the blurst of times, it was the best, it was the best, it was the best of times, it was the blurst of times, it was the best, you stupid monkey. We don't have to be adversaries, Homer.
Why is Mr. Burns being so nice to me?
And if you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Wait a minute. Is he coming on to me?
I mean, if I should slip something into your pocket, what's the harm?
My God, he is coming on to me.
After all, negotiations make strange bedfellows. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times, it was the best, it was the best, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times, it was the best, you stupid monkey, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times, it was the best, it was the best, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times, it was the best. Listen, be a dear and rub my legs, give it to me, comes back.
Sorry, Mr. Burns, but I don't go in for these backdoor shenanigans. You're on flattered. Maybe even a little
Action and sustain. One more time today. I think I'm going to scream.
Objection. 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 Objection.
Liver and onions.
No. Money down. 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 No. Money down.
Lemonade? Please. I made it just for you. Lemonade? Please. Just for you. Lemonade? Please. This really is the fun. Doesn't it though? Lemonade? Please. I made it just for you. Lemonade? Please. Oh, thank you, Izzy. Lemonade? Please. Oh, thank you, Izzy. Thank you, Izzy. You are my best friend. Thank you, Izzy.
Hello, my name is Mr. Snrub, and I come from someplace far away.
All right. We back. We back. Well, I was asleep on. You got my train tickets this year. However, I'll be back on the 27th, so I won't actually have birthday plans this year. Oh, Christmas with Anya better than I'm. Yeah, exactly. I hear you. All right. It says we got one more play to the conclusion, so I am intrigued to see what that might mean. So let's do one more cycle, and then we'll spend the last hour or so doing something else.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark and you die.
A wise heart, bring the moment of clarity to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Kind of hate my birthday when alone. It makes it feel like a normal day to me. Well, that also just, at least in my experience, is kind of what it's. The older you get, the more it's just like it's unless I personally choose to do something to make my birthday into something, then it's literally just another day. Like I literally, yeah, I did pretty much nothing to mark the occasion this year, and I just like, whatever, at this point, it doesn't matter. Let's see. Silently continue to cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
$22, not exactly a milestone.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room
25
below.
is the last real
This
milestone
is an
anyone gets, because that's when you
place.
can rent
The
a
air
car
feels
without a
heavy
credit
and
card.
damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed. Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
D-Days really
her
just
to the
become yet
far
another day
wall
as you
of
get
the
older.
basement.
During 40 in April, I've really celebrated in any real way since I was like 18. Yeah, same here.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before
There she
raising her
goes.
arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Interesting.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there? A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The witch.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. A warning. She will lie. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done. The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Skitters, ooh.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite. Silence, I see. Don't think I've forgotten about you. I recognized the sound of your nervous little footsteps as soon as they came into my home. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I get the sense you're not happy with me. Look, I know, things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work here. We should team up! What haven't we done before?
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize, get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Up to 6K. Woo!
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want. The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
Can't you get out of those chains on your own? They didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
My tummy hurts. And I'm mad at the government.
Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
It looks like this one does have a tail.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
That's right, you're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally You both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realise that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
We were never going to get up those stairs, were we?
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first. Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. World could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Finally. We're going places.
You approach the mirror.
Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. And then another crack forms, and another. Oh.
Whoa. Chris Amp just cheered 1 bits, 1 hour.
Woo! We're under an hour, folks. Crazy. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to meet
The
you.
narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far. We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I?
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
If you want me to slay her, I need to know what she actually
She
is.
is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Like I said, this isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it. Of course there won't be worse. I saw a glimpse of a better world, and I did what I could to make it real. Anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation? Oh, that's
Because
a hell of
among
a
other
question.
things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
If I destroy her, how is that existence any better than death, or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either.
You're delusional.
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life, forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself. I'm only delusional if I'm wrong. And I'm not wrong. I can't be wrong.
Death of the author, run out of questions. Oh, say nothing and watch him end. Oh, that's brutal. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away.
As the final fragments of glass shatter, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. A righteous heart, bring the witch to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player. Always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is all this falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict. Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
If you were always going to become this, then what is the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked on if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Why would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
I started at 740, I think.
Meaning lies in experience, and experience lies in contrast. Abandoning one's search is not the same as losing the capacity to discover.
I do have a timer counting down. It's right above Pocket Man's head.
I am contrast itself. To reject me
She's
is to
made of
reject
different
the shape
versions of herself.
everything. Do not use words to reduce that
48
which
minutes,
eyes
57
know
seconds.
to be irreducible.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
I'm aware of what it did to you. The understanding you've returned to me is a gift.
My masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. And there is no end. Only the flood of bodies. There is only the flood of bodies. You hold every possible every moment you hold every possible sensation at once. And then you hold them all again. But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
I saw with a single pair of eyes what I needed dozens to comprehend.
Stab her.
And now here we are, each with millions of eyes, and all of them open.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once.
You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me. And even then, what we saw was not an ending. When I thought I had reached an unconquerable peak, you showed me how much further I could still climb. Your little ray tried to escape into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back. Then there's no need for you to fight with me now. Whenever you're ready, we can leave together, hand in loving hand. If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together. It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth. This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go. What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone. They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began.
Just took out the trash.
I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade. No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
There you are. You look just like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out. I don't have one, and I think I like it better that way. But you can call me Princess if you want. You know, you never told me your name.
She looks normal. This can't be good.
Then I guess I'll call you Quiet.
Not Hero? Oh well, Quiet will do. That's always been us.
So close to the end.
Me neither. It's so big. It's so much responsibility. And at the end of the day, it just feels like waking up in another basement. It's something we never asked for, trapping us somewhere we never wanted to be. You are so sweet, but the first time we met, you tried to rescue me, and I stabbed you like 50 times in the chest. And you know how bad of a job I did. You were the one getting stabbed.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, you were possessed by that freaky voice living in your head, but I also could have maybe tried doing anything else before deciding to kill you.
Carl, that kills people. Whoa, hey, that is my least favorite thing to do.
Anyways, I'm also sorry. We both let things get a little out of hand, but we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
You know, when she puts it like that...
I don't know. We made it to the other side. And we found each other. I think that means all of the bad was worth it. I don't know. I don't think it's fair to judge her. It must be so lonely, thinking that she's everything that matters in the world. Thinking that she's the only one with all the answers.
I never thought about it like that. That does sound lonely, doesn't it?
I am she as much as she is me. And all of us are both everything and also not everything. I had you there for a second, didn't I? I think I'm different from her, and I'm happy I'm different. I think being her would mean I'd lose a lot of myself along the way. I think I'd have to lose the parts of you that matter to me. I'm the princess, the one you've been spending all this time with. I know I've changed a few times, but so have you. And you're still real to me. Yeah, I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still, it feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion. Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go? Okay, let's do it.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this. Yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
Come on, princess. It's just a door.
The door!
The door?
The door, Charlie!
Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new. Yeah, as ready as I'll ever be.
And what happens next?
Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, till the very next day. Bum, 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 bum.
This game's a trip. I mean, it's like a choose your own adventure on like a multiverse scale. That's wild. So many different endings to this game made it great. Yeah, seriously. Kang resets the game. I mean, some of the endings, like, she literally shuts the game off on you. Like, she just like, okay, when you come, we'll talk when you come back, and then the game just exits itself. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that'll help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting! After all that deep diving into some extremely deep philosophical and existential subjects, we get, and they stepped out into the unknown together. Talk about simultaneously being a hell of a cliffhanger and anticlimactic. I don't know. I kind of like how it ends, because they get so wrapped up in these big, massive ideas and literally drowning under the gravity of the weight of more or less being gods, and just this all-knowingness of it, but then just finding peace in the unknown, and how none of that really matters. So we got 28 minutes and 30 seconds left. So, what? Well, like, seriously, this was a lot of fun. The art was fantastic. The fractured storylines and everything. The fucking dick of a narrator. This was great. This was great. Definitely glad I went back and finished it for real. So that was pretty awesome. All right, well, we've got 27-ish minutes left. We got quite a good number of us here, and I considered maybe coming back at the end of this and doing Marbs again. So let's do it. Let's end this 24-hour stream on Marbles Grand Prix. Why not? And I bring you love. I bring you love. I like the way Snrub thinks.
Calling all Marb Stars, calling all Marb Stars. We're ending this 24-hour stream with a second Marbles Grand Prix. That's right. Bring your Marbs to the service desk. We're going to roll once more. That's right. We're rolling Marbs twice in 24 hours. Calling all Marb Stars, calling all Marb Stars. Oh, yeah.
So we got the Krabby Cakes update, but just with how time and everything went, we didn't get to hear from our other characters because they were too tired. So, but we will bring them in the very near future for much needed updates. So, people who requested it, your points have been refunded, so no worries. All right, and I like the way Snrub thinks. All right, exclamation point play. Now that the map is up, let's see who we can get in here for the final Grand Prix. All right, we got Fates. Fates, your boy, Jim, Crystal Lamp, Phoenix, and HB. I can really start to tell that, like, mentally we're at the end of this, because, like, I'm looking at words and I'm having to stop for a second to, like, process what they are. So, but on the one hand, it's like I don't really feel that tired. It kind of feels like I've been in a time bubble. It doesn't at all feel like I've been here for 24 hours. It feels like I've been here longer than a normal stream, but it doesn't feel like I've been here for a whole freaking day. But I did it! I did it! And in that sense, I probably could just keep going. I'm not going to. I'm absolutely not going to. But, like, I've paced the caffeine intake well and everything, and I'm, you know, I've had some yawns here and there, but yeah, it's been pretty good. So if anyone out there is considering a super long form stream, I say give it a try. Give it a try. Start at a 12 if you want, and yeah, why not? Words, I do that every day. All right, we got 8 Marbs on the board. Fantastic. We got Fates, myself, Jim, Waddy, Crystal Lamp, Rickshaw Tom, Phoenix, and HB. If I didn't say your name, you're not on the board. Exclamation point play. We don't want to roll without you, but we will. And then as we're going into this final Grand Prix as well, if you've had the stream on for many hours, it may be worth just pressing pause, waiting a few seconds, then pressing play, letting the stream buffer catch up on your device. Still need to figure out when to do my 12-hour stream. I mean, with how much freaking work you do, like with all your jobs and everything, like how would you find the hours? But I say do it. It's fun. The only thing that kind of sucks about it is just my upper back is like, is not all that happy with me. And my butt's kind of sore. But exclamation point play, everybody. Brenna, welcome in. It's 7 p.m. I think I can actually cook Costco chicken tonight. However, I'm going to game group tomorrow, possibly. I'm wondering if it'll be worth it, or I should just throw my Thanksgiving meat in the microwave. Well, whatever you're up to. All right, we got 9 Marbs. Last roll call. We'll roll on race number 1 as we end off this 24-hour live stream. We got Brenna, Fates, your boy, Jim, Waddy, Crystal Lamp, Rickshaw Tom, Phoenix, and HB. Where the heck my mouse go? There you are. Thought you could get away, huh? But I tell you, I'm gonna sleep pretty dang good tonight. I'll unwind from this 24-hour stream by watching the Survivor Series event, and then head to bed. And holy crap! Look at all these hammers of truth! Everyone's going everywhere! What is happening? Well, I don't know what was happening, but lots of folks got yeets of pizza from the hammer of truth, but your boy got the W. Hashtag not hacking, hashtag not rigged. Crystal Lamp 2nd, Waddy 3rd, Brenna 4th, Jim in 5th, Phoenix 6th, Fates 7th, HB securing that 8th for the Pact, and Rickshaw Tom in 9th. Fates, HB, and Rickshaw Tom also getting some yeets of pizzas. HB 2/3 of the way towards a hat trick as well. Let's move on to race number 2, Electric Boogaloo. Furious Festive Fate! Exclamation point play. Let's go. Exactly the difficult to figure. Wait, how did that happen? There's like a million hammers of truth on that, I guess. Didn't even see the... Yeah, there was like a zippy-zop zoom, and then it was either you were hammered or you were gone. The exclamation point play, everybody. And anybody else that missed out on the first race wants to jump on in, now's your opportunity. Exclamation point play in the chat. That's all you gots to do. But when I finish up here, I'm going to go cook myself some proper dinner. Then I'm going to sit under a couple of blankets, finally warm up my hands and my feet, which have been freezing for the last 24 hours. The rest of me's been fine. Everything in the onesie has been fine. But my... All right, 6 Marbs. Our magic number was 9, I believe. So we got myself, Jim, Brenna, HB, Crystal Lamp, and Phoenix. We're missing quite a few. We're missing Fates. We're missing Waddy. There's Fates. All right, so we're missing Waddy. We're missing, I believe, Rickshaw Tom. I think that's it. It's Waddy and Rickshaw Tom. There's Rickshaw Tom. All right, now we're just missing Waddy. Looks like one of those fancy as fruck egg dish. Oh, I guess I missed that one. Two matches have happened so far. Okay, well, I mean, if there are matches I want to watch, I'll go back and watch them. Taking a food break from rowing and finding out my GF has done almost 40k and you've only done 8. Row faster! All right, and Waddy's on the board now, so that's all of us. We got Fates, myself, Jim, Brenna, HB, Crystal Lamp, Waddy, and Phoenix. All right, let's get a roll-in. 18 minutes, and we hit 24 hours. My God. I am ready for it. Exactly, you can rewind it to a certain point, which is nice. Yep. I'm used to being the athletic one in the relationship. All right, driving through a massive pegboard there, full of lumps of coal, I guess? What the heck's up with that? Rickshaw Tom leading the charge out of the pegboard. Heading towards that tumble dryer of despair. Your boy in second. Looks like Waddy rolling out of that into third. Rickshaw Tom still leading the charge. Crystal Lamps moved up into second. You boys in third. Oh no, Rickshaw Tom going for a ride in the labyrinth. Looks like Hoggle's taking him back to the beginning of the labyrinth. But Crystal Lamp going around the outside, round the outside, round the outside, and into first place. Now your boy's up into second. To the zippity-zop zoom into the kablamo. But failed to detonate. Oh, and Crystal Lamp landing right on a peg. Are you getting pegged all the way to Eats a Pizza? Crystal Lamp sticks the landing, though. Still holding on. Holding on for one more day. Oh, Fates and Waddy getting the kablamos. Oh, we'll see. Can Crystal Lamp hold on? Or is Rickshaw Tom going to sneak in there? Oh, we got another labyrinth there. That could be an equalizer. Crystal Lamp versus Rickshaw Tom. Who can make it out of the labyrinth to pass Ann Iva's curler the fastest? Oh, but here comes most of the rest of the field here. Rickshaw Tom taking another stab around the outside, but so is Crystal Lamp. Who's it going to be? Photo finish. Crystal Lamp with the assist from Ann Iva's curler. Crystal Lamp pulls it off. Rickshaw Tom second, HB third.
I am Ric Flair!
Waddy stealing that fourth from Fates. Waddy stealing that fourth right out from under Fates. Fates almost had it. Here comes Brenna around the outside. With the assist from Ann Iva's curlers. Brenna for sixth. Waiting on Jim Phoenix and your boy here. Here comes Phoenix. Oh, who's it going to be? Who's going to lock in that eighth? Oh no, I'm stuck. Your boy's... Okay, I'm getting the Flames of Oblivion there. So it looks like it's probably going to be Jim stealing that overall eighth. Here comes Phoenix. Well, it's via the Flames of Oblivion. But we got Crystal Lamp with the W, Rickshaw Tom second, HB third, Waddy fourth, Fates in fifth, Brenna sixth, Phoenix in seventh, Jim eighth. Thanks to the Flames of Oblivion and your boy
Hey, don't
in
look at me
ninth
like
as
that. I'll
well.
punch you in the goddamn throat.
No! Fates for losing fourth. All right, race number 3, exclamation point play. This one looks pretty gross if you ask me. It's like a swamp. What are you doing in my swamp? Where the heck? All right, 1 minute, 47-second world record on this. Where the heck does the course go from here? Oh, backwards. And we got 13 minutes left. 13 minutes, 52 seconds. I go Rickshaw Tom, myself, HB, Fates, Jim, Chris the Lamp. They're all grouped together. It's hard to do roll call here. There we go. That should help. But it looks like we should get to the end of stream within about 5 minutes of Twitch trying to run another ad on us. So as long as we can get through this, we don't have to sit through another ad. So we got myself, Rickshaw Tom, HB, Fates, Jim, and Chris the Lamp. Exclamation point play. If I didn't say your name, that means you're not on the board. He's talking to you. Oh, I'm ready to be out of this chair, I tell you what. Exclamation point play, everybody. I remember years ago being up for 36 hours without really noticing it until afterwards. I was up all night watching Netflix. I think I was binging Power Rangers, and it was a school night. I regretted that the next day. And yeah, the older you get, the harder it gets as well. But I'm handling this 24 hours pretty well because I don't know. When I'm here and I'm this, it's like I'm in performance mode. And just like it's the same if I'm like editing videos or something like that. If I'm doing something that, you know, uses the old noodle, then it's a lot easier to stay up when I should be sleeping. But if I'm doing nothing of importance, if I'm, you know, watching YouTube videos or something, or just doom scrolling TikTok, it's like... Alright, we got Waddy, Rickshaw Tom, myself, HB, Fates, Jim, and Chris the Lamp. We're missing a couple of Marb stars here. Our magic number was 9. So we're missing Brenna. And we're missing... Who else are we missing? And Phoenix. I was going to say, was it Phoenix? It's Phoenix. All right, well, Brenda, if you want to keep rolling with us, exclamation point play. We don't want to roll without you. Bop, 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 bop. And I also, for those of you that that weren't here when we finished Eternal Darkness, which was a big goal. We did it. I was gonna switch over and try to do original Resident Evil 4 from 0 to Trashly, but both my copies of Resident Evil 4 Disc 1 is not in the case. One of them, nothing in there. The other one, Metroid Prime in there. So I was like, okay, I'll just look in the Metroid Prime case. Couldn't find the Metroid Prime case. So at some point, when I can locate Disc 1 of Resident Evil 4, we're going to do a Resident Evil 0 to Trashly stream. Because I'd like to. And now that this setup works, and it looks good, we'll do it. All right, well, we got 8 Marbs on the board. We don't have our Magic 9 that we've been rolling with, but we're under 10 minutes. Under 10 minutes left of the stream, so we're going to roll. Help! Oh, there's warp points? How are we getting over there? It's got to be a warp point, right? Maybe? Oh, okay, there we go. No, it's a kablamo. All right, Jim Fates and your boy, our first 3, making it across. Hey, this is a weird island-to-island course here. It looks like your boy barely in the lead. Jim in second, Fates in third. That's your top 3, and we got Phoenix in fourth. Boing. What a weird platform that is. Jim in the lead here. Fates, though, zooming ahead of me. Oh, we're both getting stuck in the labyrinth here. Jim, though, holding on for one more day. Oh, now your boy's back up in a second. Fates, though, making me earn it. These are the Power Rangers or Digimon. Oh no, Jim rolled into a trapdoor! Now Fate's... Oh no, now Fate's rolling backwards! Oh, Jim is as well. Oh, your boy going in the right direction. Hashtag not hacking, hashtag not rigged. Oh no, and your boys offer Yeats a pizza. That's a hat trick for me. I got a W, I got the 8th, and I got the Yeats a pizza. Go me. After 24 hours, it's okay. I deserve it, damn it. All right, HB now in the lead. Jim and Fates, though, still rounding out that top 3. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, this is such a weird course. It's so hard to follow. Oh, no, that was the finish line. All right, HB with the W, Jim in second, Fates in third. Waddy's not paying attention, so there's no how daring going on. Oh, and HB got a hat trick too. Well done.
Excellent!
Crystal Lamp locking in that 4th, and I guess the marbles just fly up forever. They have to go now. Their planet needs them. Bum, 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 bum. All right, here comes Rickshaw Tom, locking in 5th. Now we're just waiting on Waddy here to finish out the field. All right, but HB, official W and hat trick. Jim second, Fates third, Crystal Lamp in 4th, Rickshaw Tom 5th, Waddy in 6th. Phoenix 7th, and your boy securing my own hat trick with the Eats a Pizza and the 8th. Penultimate race number 4 out of 5. Amazing aggressive air! Exclamation point play. We got 5 minutes, 55 seconds of this 24-hour stream to go. Eric, how dare! Dang it, I almost got away with it. All right, we got Crystal Lamp, Waddy, myself, HB, and Jim, and Fates. I almost didn't see Fates up there because he was hidden under the start screen. All right, we're waiting on Phoenix. We're waiting on Rickshaw Tom. There's Rickshaw Tom. So now we're just waiting on Phoenix, and then if Brenna's still out there and wants to keep rolling with us, exclamation point play. And then for those of us, those that weren't here for the fourth and final expired energy drink of the evening, we had an abort on it after the first couple of sips. It was an expired Rockstar, a flavor that they no longer make. It was Rockstar whipped strawberry, I believe. A couple sips in, I noticed a tingling and numbing sensation starting to happen on my tongue, and that is a very bad sign. As I've learned from Steve MRE 1989, if it's something like that, then that means don't fuck with it. It's probably not good. And it's because it's a beverage that has milk in it as the third ingredient, decided not to mess with it. So down the drain it went. Are you going to clip the energy bits and make it news to the cabinet? I might. I mean, it's there. The content is there. So why not? All right, it looks like we're all on the board. One last roll call here for this penultimate race. We got Fates, Phoenix, Crystal Lamp, Waddy, myself, Rickshaw Tom, HB, and Jim. Let's get rolling. Had to call an audible, yeah. But again, when it's one of those drinks that has dairy in it, you got to kind of be especially cautious anyway. But it wasn't. I mean, I poured it in the sink and everything so I could look at it afterwards. But it wasn't curdled or chunky or anything, and there wasn't signs of any growth in the can or anything. It just like, yeah, if anything you put in your mouth that causes like a prickly or a numbingness, that is not a good sign. I mean, it would be one thing if I had food allergies, but I don't. So something in it was no longer any good. And I didn't feel like taking the chance. It's not worth it. There's nothing to gain. All right, looks like me and Phoenix, though, duking it out for first place. Plenty to gain there. You now have cleaned your pipes. I mean, we'll probably find out either later tonight or probably some point tomorrow. But yeah, I don't think we need that. I don't think anybody needs that follow up. All right, but your boy in first place now. Live stream? No, not gonna do that. We're under 2 minutes. We're under 2 minutes, folks. We're actually 60 seconds. 60 seconds left and we hit 24 hours. Fine, I will live stream your next. Terms of service. Terms of service. Oh, your boy holding on. Your boy holding on wants to get that W to coincide with hitting 24 hours exactly. Oh no, here comes Jim. Who's it going to be? Oh, Jim though, flying off of that family jewel. Your boy with the W, locking it in. 20 seconds to go until we hit 24 hours, although the countdown on the built-in one is about 23 seconds ahead, 24, something like that. So 10 seconds. So it's 27 seconds ahead. But I couldn't line them up perfectly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! According to Twitch, it's 24 hours.